We're back from dinner break. So now the excitement begins. We are currently at 28 players. We're one player away from breaking down to 3 tables. And we had a little excitement here on the dinner break. What we told everyone at the featured table is that if you get knocked out, since I'm doing both play-by-play and color commentary by myself, you have to come into the back room. We're in this little closet that I am, and I got an extra headset, and we're going to do some post-game interviews. They didn't think I was actually being serious, but I was. So we're going to make that happen. As always, this portion of our segment is brought to you by Busch Light. I think the blind should be $1,000, $2,000 with a $2,000 big blind ante, if I'm correct. But I know we'll get it up on the screen here eventually once they fire off and start dealing, so everyone at home can see. If you're just joining us, this is the Free Poker Network, the North Dakota State Championship. I'm your host, Steve Priest. Work at the main office for over 17 years. And this is my first time ever doing commentary. So far, I've gotten quite a few comments and texts and stuff from people, so I appreciate it. Appreciate the people out there listening. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself and having a great Saturday. The weather was great, so it was super fun being inside a casino all day, not enjoying any of it. That's just me beefing. We did have to pull Corey Skoog off the main table to balance the table during the break. So if you were looking for him, he's no longer there. He's still got all his chips. Everything's okay. We just told him he was too pretty for the television broadcast. He laughed and he said, "I broke it, the internet." And I was like, "Yep, absolutely." Like way beyond Tay-Tay stuff. So currently the final table, the featured table, is at 8 players, not 9 when we left you. Corey was the big blind coming into the first hand here as we resume, but now he's the big blind on a different table. For all you hosts out there on a weekly basis, I'm sure you know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm pretty excited to have the first player to bust out of here, just so we can interview him. Should be a good time. So I'm not seeing any graphics on my end. I don't know if the home viewership is. So Jared Hodney is going to raise or call. And if you are just joining us, that gentleman, Nick, from the Bismarck Amvets in the leather jacket, he's been on a heater. Got a little cold for a while, but he's been kind of running over the table a little bit. He is your chip leader on the table. All right, on my end, I was having a little bit of a graphic problem, so I wasn't able to see what anyone had. But the Savior Goose came in, got that all fixed away, so now I can follow along with you guys and see what everyone has in their hole cards. It's the whole point of this. So Karen's Pocket Queens are going to get her some more chips. Kim Chandler there with the Dakota Poker Tour sweatshirt came out from the dead. She was down to her last 4,000 in chips. And now she's doubled up and doubled up and doubled up and sitting okay right now. Still grinding away though. Once again, we're playing to the top 18. Top 18 make it into Vegas with another stack if they already qualified, or if they have not qualified, they get their first stack. And then Vegas is going to be January 4th through the 7th at the Golden Nugget Casino in the Grand Ballroom. Be there, be square. Did find out over dinner break the tag team tournament. It plays down to 9. It's the top 9 teams in the tag team that get into another stack into the main event that Sunday. So basically 18 players, top 9, the final table, and they'll play that down to 1 to see who gets the tag team belts. And just like the bar championship, they will play that down to 1. That is qualifier number 3 because it's a $1,500 to the winner, or $1,500 total payout spread down. So that one will also be played down to 1. Nick went from top 50% in chips down to the top. I had 50% of the chips on the table. Now he's down to 27% of the chips on the table, but he still has the commanding lead compared to anyone else. He likes to play a lot of hands. That's my kind of poker. And it's fun to watch. As they say, ATC, any 2 cards. Of course, when the stakes get higher and higher, it makes it a little bit more difficult. Karen Hodney is going to raise. 8th king. Assuming Leroy will probably get out of this one now. Bob will probably play. Bob is a betting man. Bob's going to play. No, maybe I got that completely wrong. By maybe, I totally did. 7-5, looking for that gut shot 8. Or a 7 or 5, because Karen's just got ace high. Karen's going to take that hand down. That's 2 in a row. Or 2 out of 3. If you see players coming into that empty chair to Aaron's left, he's on your top left corner there. That's where Corey was at. That means that someone on a different table got eliminated and we're down to 27. 3 full tables of 9. Until that chair is occupied, we are at 28 players. Nick wakes up to pocket eights. And he doesn't even have to play them. That's the easiest way to win on pocket eights because, any kind of callers, then you're already wondering. We've all been there. Oh, I was correct on the blinds. 1, 2, 2. It's like I've done this a time or two before. Nobody has hit anything, and right now it's ace high. Ace high. Simple game. Right up until that. Now Mark's got the check mark. And he's going to bet. It's like 4,000. I don't know if he's going to entice any callers on this. But hey, he just picked up 5,000 with the blinds and Annie. Big blind Annie. I think they're all scared right now to do the post-game interview. Or there's a lot on the line. Culmination of playing poker at your local bar for quite some time. 4 different quarters. So, that being said, this is the creme de la creme here for North Dakota. Last 28 players remaining. Once again, we're at Spirit Lake Casino up in Devil's Lake. First time we've ever had a national or state championship here in North Dakota at Spirit Lake Casino. It's been a lot of fun so far. Everyone basically limped in playing 2-card bingo. Nick was the lucky winner on that. And he's going to take it down. Well, I keep saying Devil's Lake, but apparently to the graphic, it's St. Michael. We're currently in St. Michael, North Dakota. Who knew? It's just on the outskirts of Devil's Lake, then. That'd be my guess. Without pulling up Google Maps. Over the break, I even brought in some extra bush lights so I could have one with our first person off the main table here, the featured table, so I can kind of console them a little bit and they can have a little drink of their sorrows away. But at this pace, they're all going to get warm. Guess I'll have to do my best and just Drink them for them. We ain't going to eliminate anyone. Karen collected more chips. Much needed dinner break for her. Stacking and racking. Jess, our dealer here. Turn a little cold deck. Needs more action. There we go. Chip leader with ace queen. Now anything can happen. Under the gun, how much is he going to raise? Makes it 8,000. Is he going to get any callers, though? He is not. It's the easiest way to win. I'm sure that's what Nick's explained it to Kim. If you don't get called, you don't lose. Because it's impossible. Because the dealer pushes you the chips because no one called you. Kim knows that, though. She's a pretty good player. Limp, limp. Everybody limp. Play 2-card bingo. And 4 to the flop. Leroy's going to make the call. Looking for that. Now he's got a flush draw and a straight draw. This could get a little interesting. But he's going to miss them all. And now Tom's got that check mark, which means he is going to win unless he folds. I think that might be the first hand I've seen Tom win at this table since he got moved to the feature table. Maybe he should change glasses, go to the shades. Kim moved all in, huh? Mustn't get short stack again. She's going to need some diamonds or a queen or a jack right now at this point. Both Nick and Tom caught up that flop. Ooh, she's getting some protection. Nick's going to bet with top, 15,000. Helps Kim out quite a bit because then she's just going up against one player who also has a possible runner straight draw. I don't think Tom's going to make this call. He gets out of the way. So Kim's going to need a queen or a jack. 3, no help. 5, no help. After Kim doubled through Nick quite a few times, or a couple times earlier, now Nick is going to take her out. But it's a good thing that he also took Tom out of that hand, because Tom would have caught up and hit 2 pair. Which means I got my first guest coming into the booth. They're all laughing about it. Here we go. All right, we got a mic her up and everything. Come on in, Kim. Yeah? Well, don't spoil the interview. All right, can you take your headset off? All right, so this just sits on your back like this. Okay. Just like that. And then I'm going to put you live. All right. Kim, you're now live back in the control room here. Kim Chandler played out of the Castleton Vets Club. She just got eliminated. Now, what you didn't see was she's shaking her head. The audience can. You're not Castleton?
No.
Oh, Pit Stop in Clifford. I'm sorry, my mouse was covering it. Oh, see, this is why I need like an executive producer. Sorry about that.
No, Kirby, you give me heck.
Okay. Well, yeah, Kirby's a great guy. Talked to him on the phone quite a bit. So he didn't make the trip, or was any qualified?
I don't know.
Okay.
We had 3, and the other guy, what did he do? Hit a deer this morning?
Oh, no.
Something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, first things first, I got some extra Busch Light if you would like one to... Okay, she's not going to drink it, so I'll have to do it for her. So on the last hand, Kim, what you didn't know or didn't see, unless he told you, Tom had 6-5.
Yeah, he did after we flipped him up, and the last card came up, and he goes, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he would have hit 2 pair and beat Nick on it, but you had to like the moment when Nick bet 15,000 because then you got more protection. You just needed a queen or a jack. So,
correct.
So earlier in the day, you were down to like 4,000, and you doubled through Nick multiple times. I thought you were his Lex Luthor.
Yeah, he wasn't impressed with the pairs of queens.
Yeah, I remember that hand. So I was like, wait, finally, because he was running over the table. You were the only one to get him, and you kind of started a downward trend for Nick. Yep. And you got up there quite a bit. Now, I wasn't able to see. Did you lose a hand that you lost some chips, or was it just the blinds that went through? Or
the blinds.
Okay.
It was the blinds. And then the fellow who was sitting in number 1, he and Nick really took...
Yeah, Corey, the guy that got moved?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. He really took a chunk of Nick's chips.
Yeah, on the pocket queens, the ace king.
And that's what he was saying. Queens were his nemesis.
Okay. So as you can see on our monitor here, like the table's backwards back here, it seems like. So, yeah, like when you're saying like what seat did everyone is. So, well, question is, did you have a good time?
Oh, I always have awesome time at these. These are great.
Right. Are you going to Vegas?
Well, no.
Kim, you're not helping me here.
I would love to go to Vegas, but back when the first time I qualified, you got plane fare, you got a hotel room, you got some spending cash. You can tell the world's gotten a little cheaper.
What promotion was that?
It was Dakota Poker.
Well, right, but like how long ago? What promotion?
2008.
Yeah, see, you've been playing in the league so long, things have changed because we went national.
Yeah.
Back when it was just the Dakota Poker
Uh-huh.
League and stuff like that.
Yep.
But you don't remember like the name of the promotion by chance? Destination Las Vegas. Okay, I remember this one. We gave away 21 seats to the World Series of Poker, 1,500. That was we played that at the Orleans, right?
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure it was at the Orleans. Uh-oh, we must, oh yeah, because you got knocked out in 28th, so 27th place, so they just filled up all 3 tables. We're just here to chit-chat, and we're not even following along. Well, Leroy's pocket nines aren't looking too good, so it's kind of fun seeing in the background. Like you can see it, visualize it, and you can analyze them, and
Yeah,
you don't even have to play the hand
Yeah, it's like watching WSOP. I mean, you do that in your head all the time.
without
you're
the
watching.
commercials,
Without the commercials.
because they play them so often. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So, are you staying here at the casino tonight?
Nope, I'm driving home,
How
trying
far?
to avoid the deer.
Yeah, dodging deer. So, how far is Clifford from here then?
90 miles.
That ain't bad. That
Not
ain't bad.
And I took an alternate route that I've never done before. Usually I run out to Carrington and come up through New Rockford, or I run to Grand Forks and come across. This time I went to Cooperstown, went west to Glenfield, and straight north.
Okay.
Easy jog,
Okay.
but
I'm
lots of hills.
unfamiliar with a lot of that, but that's okay.
Lots of hills. A
Yeah.
lot more hills than I thought. A lot of water.
Hills in North Dakota, is that a thing on the east side?
You wouldn't think so. I was quite surprised. I mean, granted, the east side is totally flat.
Exactly. People
So,
would think that you'd be the one drinking, not me.
not beer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
So yeah, that's that in a nutshell. So this is how like the whole magic operation works.
It's wonderful. I mean, they put on a really good place to have our competitions, and the food, the buffet was awesome.
Yeah, I heard there was a long line for that. So
I went there immediately.
Ah.
I knew there was going to be a line.
Smart plan, smart plan.
One of the staff said, "No, just go to the buffet."
Yeah,
Yep, it was
you got
delicious.
the inside tip.
Mm-hmm.
So if you had to be a betting woman, which I'm sure you are, what would you put the odds of Nick making it in the top 4?
Easy,
You think so?
easy.
Okay.
I
What
think-
percentage?
Oh gosh, good 75-80%. Easy.
75% will be the over-under. So if you guys want to bet at home, that is the over-under. Karen?
She is sneaky.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
She is very good.
So I actually went to college with her son
Oh, cool.
years ago. I don't know if she knows that yet, but that's okay because there's stories that she probably doesn't want to hear.
Oh, her interview's coming up. Come on.
Well, not if she makes it to the top 4.
Oh, now you tell me.
Yeah, that's what I told
Jeez.
everyone at the final table. As long as you make the top 4, like you don't get knocked off the table, you don't have to do an interview. But it's not so bad, is it?
No,
See?
it's fun.
And
And,
you know-
that was the nice thing about our table. From start to finish, it was a great table. Even
Okay.
with the people coming in and leaving, I mean, we had a great time.
Well, so let me ask you. You played on this table for quite some time, for probably about a couple hours or so. There was a lot of limping going on. Not too many pre-flop raises. So what's up with that?
A lot of low cards.
I've watched
And
some
not
stuff,
necessarily matching low cards or suited low cards.
but us at home and us watching like the stream and everything, we can see there's some actually decent hands that people were like limping in on.
Well, okay, so you're in a blind and you call to get in and you got an average hand, middle of the road, and the third person down the line for you just wails on it. You're not going to be
I
doing
didn't
much.
see much of that. It was like a lot of limping, a lot of 4 people to the flop.
A few, yes.
I mean, Nick with his big chip stack, I thought he would have been like kind of
He's playing not as aggressive as when
after
before
he
we
got
moved.
cut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's still going after it, so.
Yeah, he's kind of riding a roller coaster. He's like the one I've been talking about the most because he's in the most hands.
Yes. Yes, and he's not afraid to play hands.
Yeah. Well, when you
You
got
know.
that kind of chip stack,
Yeah.
he's down to
But
130,000 though. I mean, he was at over almost 250 at
like I
one point.
said, seat number 1 really took a chunk.
Yeah. That was Corey
Yep.
Skoog
Mhm.
from the earlier broadcast. So,
Mhm.
was this your first time on the feature table?
Yes.
Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah.
But I'm glad I was wearing a hat.
Oh. Yeah. Unfortunately, here we have cut costs. There are no hair and makeup people.
That's what I needed. Yes. But,
Yeah, we don't have any hair and makeup on site, so.
and I had my pretty poker hat ready to go and walked out of the house without it. I was like, shoot. But it's
Well, I'm
nice.
glad you had fun.
I did.
So,
Looking forward to the next one.
all right. Well, it was a pleasure. Thanks for coming back and interviewing with me. It wasn't so bad, was
Yeah.
it?
They go, hey, don't forget your interview.
Well, you can go out there and you can tell them that
That's
it's not so bad.
That's what I said. I said, I'll come back and tell you how it was.
Okay. Well, I appreciate
Great.
it. And you drive safe home. Don't you
I
hit
will.
any deer or anything like that.
Thank
Good
you very
seeing ya.
much.
Yeah.
You have a good night.
You too. There we go. See,
Thank
not
you.
so bad. Oh, I'm still alive. Yep. This is my first time doing this, so I'm just going to have a live mic all the time.
Take care.
All right, you too. Thanks, Kim. Well, that was Kim Chandler from the pit stop in Clifford, North Dakota. Got knocked out in 28th place. We're at 27 players right now, maybe a little less. I can't see the other two tables. Well, we just had our statistician give me an update during that interview that the new player in seat 1, which would be, I'm not sure, but he's to the left of Aaron there. He's in the cowboy hat and stuff. He won our Dakota Poker Tour tournament at the Buckskin in Killdeer. So he obviously knows what he's doing and has been around a card table or two before. Just got moved to the table, so we'll get his name shortly. I do still see an empty seat to the left of Nick, so that must mean we're down to less than 27 players. Once again, it's the top 18 that advance. Top 4 get paid a little travel money. And the player in seat 1, his name is Ken Voigt. He is the one that won the Dakota Poker Tour at the Buckskin in Killdeer. Great little bar. Definitely recommend checking it out if you're in that area. Is it on? Hmm? Getting some technical assistance right now by Goose. You want to get an interview, Goose? He says no. You must be down to less than 27 because there's an open seat on the featured table. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. That works. Now, if someone comes added to the table, I can see their name immediately instead of just having to guess or call them Bud or Pal. Sure. Sounds good. So Ken, that won the DPT there at the Buckskin, is coming in at the table, well, or at the table right now currently with 102,000. He is second in chips, only behind Nick, who's at 130. Remember, Kim put the over-under at Nick being in the top 4 at 75. Place your bets. Place your bets. Short stack right now, Leroy Heyman. The 6th seed, he's got 33,000. About 11 big blinds. Oh, there must be a lot of action going on at the other tables. We are 3 away from the bubble, I just got informed. 3 away. So that put us at 21 players. 21 players. Top 18 make it to Vegas. There would probably be a slight pause at that point as some pictures have to happen. Names have to get recorded, things like that. Because no one wants to go to Vegas and be like, hey, where's my stack? Got to make sure that us here at FPN do our due diligence to make sure that you guys get the right amount of chips that you're supposed to have when you sit down to play there in Vegas at the Golden Nugget Casino. January 4th through the 7th. Not sure if I mentioned that lately. January 4th through the 7th, Golden Nugget Casino, Grand Ballroom. Not that much action. We're just going to kind of let this play out a little bit. No action on Nick's pocket jacks. At least I think so. I wasn't really paying attention. Mhm. Had some notifications on my phone. These guys are just grinding away. This is why when you watch the World Poker Tour and other main broadcasts like that, there's so many commercials and they show like two hands and go to commercial. They take like a lot of footage of the whole tournament. They don't add in the commentary till later instead of just doing it all live because there's not that much action in poker all the time. Unless you're at your local watering hole that plays FPN, because those tournaments can wrap up in about 3 to 4 hours. Because just get after it. Why not? You're out there to have fun. Let's see a little bit of action here between Karen and Aaron. Lots of clubs. Karen catches back up a little quickly. Ooh, Aaron got out of the way, but smart play. He was behind with that 9 by Leroy, and he wasn't going to draw to the club because Karen would win that. Oh, never mind. I was lied to by the production team. We were 5 away from the bubble. So that'd put us at 23, not 21. 23 we're at. So, yeah, here comes the grind fest, I feel. Good thing I got plenty of bush light back here with me. Hey, there's that famous right arm of Goose's. You guys catch that? That's how you find them in Vegas. You look for that arm. Let's have a little technical issues from the production to the dealer. Those things will happen. That's why we're working out all the kinks now. So hopefully everything in Vegas goes flawlessly. And there, we'll see who's going to walk away first place with $25,000. $100,000 total that will be awarded. $25,000 for first. That would be a fun plane ride home. Second time Nick's picked up pocket jacks here recently. Doesn't look like he's going to get a caller. That's my favorite way to play pocket jacks. Same thing with the pocket eights. Actually, any hand that you can win pre-flop and just collect, you have a 0% chance of losing on that. Those odds, I know. Blinds went up, 1,500, 3,000, 3,000. It's not good news for Karen Hodney. She's the short stack at the table with 39.5 currently. She's in the small blind, it looks like. King 9. Ooh, that's my favorite hand. Once hit a straight flush on it. Well, she picks up middle pair, but Aaron's got the 10, so he's got the bigger pair. I don't know how many times Belinda said that to him, but that's between him and his wife. Ken's going to call with his king 4. Oh, and he spikes a king on the river and gets the check mark. Oofda. Ouch. That's a tough beat. See that one on ESPN Bad Beat Stories later. Funny story about bad beats. Been around enough of these state poker tournaments back in the day. Everyone's got a story. You're going to have 100 people in a tournament. 99 of them are going to get knocked out unless you're playing the top 4. But anyway, you get the point. So there's going to be 99 people with a bad beat story. After the first couple of years of working with the league, you know, people would come up to us or come up to me and just be, oh my God, what happened? They got to tell their bad beat story. Like, I don't know if it makes it feel better. I'm not really sure. But I got a little perturbed about hearing so many bad beat stories because I don't want to hear 99 of them through a day because everyone's going to have one. So I came up with a rule and I implemented it that I will only listen to your bad beat story if you buy me a beer. If not, I will walk away. Some people got it, some people didn't. So people started telling me their bad beat story, I'd just walk away. And it's like, you know the rule. And they wouldn't get mad or anything. I mean, it wasn't like being impolite, but I just, you know, I'm also trying to run a tournament here, you know. But some people wanted to tell me their bad beat story so bad that they would go to the bar, buy me a beer, and if they did, that was fine. I would sit there and listen contently through the whole thing and just at the end of it, like, oh man, that sucks. How could they play those cards? Or, oh, what a terrible river. That sucks. But I got a beer out of the deal, so I mean, I was very smiley and happy and willing to do it as long as you had a beer. So if you're in Vegas this January 4th through the 7th, and you have a bad beat story, and you bring me a Busch Light or Bud Light, I will listen contently, and you can tell me all about it. If not, I'll probably just walk away. That is my rule. So currently, as far as I know, we're at 23 players. Got to be getting close, but we're also at that grind. A lot of chips in play. A lot of chips in play. Karen's got a little hand here, pocket 9. See how she plays it. Looks like she just limped. So now she's going to play against the blinds. And Aaron picks up a flush draw. Oh, but Karen spikes a 9, so what she's hoping is for is the 3 of clubs. Then we could see some fireworks, Jess. Jess is our dealer. Six of clubs, so now Aaron has got the flush. Karen needs the board to pair or that 4th 9. I don't think Nick's going to make this call. There's not too many that he misses, but this one might be a little bit out for him. Yeah. Karen's got 6 outs here. Or she folded. She didn't want to bet that either. Or call that. That's a tough laydown. Knowing the flush is out there, possibly, but that's maybe why you don't limp with 9s. As my dad once said, sometimes it's always, no, not sometimes, it's always better to be lucky than good. Hence why you won't really see me at a slot machine or bingo. Oh, and also, I forgot to mention, we are going to do the live stream down to 4 players. So the live stream will continue the rest of the night till we get down to our top 4. There, the tournament will end. Those 4 will get travel money to Las Vegas. A little change in my pocket going jing-a-ling-a-ling. Well, this next segment is brought to you by Busch Beer. Head for the mountains. Yep, these are getting warm. This is taking too long. Come on, Jess, let's get some action going on here. Now I'm getting more feedback from a producer that's not even in the building. Mr. Brian Peck just messaged me because he was out there at the buckskin tournament in Kildare. Mr. Ken Voigt there in that one chair on your top left corner in the cowboy hat. That was his first tournament he's ever played in that he took down, and he won it. So obviously it was also his biggest win ever. You can go back and watch that on the Dakota Poker Tour live streams. It's all there in the archives. How about that? Your first ever buy-in tournament, and you win it. Once again, that old adage, better to be lucky than good sometimes.
Once again, dealers, please make your way to your tables. Just trying to get all dealers seated here before we restart.
All low cards. Tom's got the check mark. Currently playing 7-handed here at the featured table. Did I just see someone wave? So I didn't know this until we were on dinner break. When I was talking about the story from the first broadcast before dinner break, when Jess the dealer was asking, like, well, how strict do we have to be, TDA rules? And I was like, yeah, just enforce them. That's what we're here for. Got to learn. Well, then I was Snapchatting back and forth with Aaron, who's in your top left corner there. He kept looking at his phone and laughing. I was trying to get him to wave, and he did when I went out there. But he was on his phone, so I was kind of an instigator on that. So I'm glad Jess didn't punish him too much. But it was a pretty little funny event. We'll remember about that later and laugh about it.
All right, looks like we got all dealers accounted for. Coming back from dinner break here, we're coming in at 500, 1,000, 1,000 Bitcoin. Dealers shuffle.
New dealer. Maybe we can get some more action going here.
Re-entry as well as late entry still open now.
Dealer push. Let me check with the production team, see what this dealer's name is. That's who I root for the most. Seen enough and done enough of these state championships where I am looking for the best dealer, the one that's going to get the action flops and the action moving. We started this tournament at noon. It's currently 8:35, so we're over 8.5 hours in. We're grinding. We still got to play to 4. So we got a while to go yet. Buckle up. Buckle up. Ooh, Aaron threw those cards away in disgust. That's how you mean business when you fold. Just so everyone out there in Facebook, YouTube land knows, that is coming to the National Championship, once again at the Golden Nugget Casino, January 4th through the 7th, at the Grand Dakota Ballroom. That Sunday tournament where we're giving away $100,000 in cash, $25,000 to first. It will be covered by Poker News, as always, and we'll have live stream just like this. That being said, that will be a long tournament. I believe it starts at 10 a.m. and it normally doesn't wrap up till about 11 o'clock at night. So it's a long day. So if you plan on winning that $25,000, you buckle up for a long day. Bring your comfy pillow butt chair because you're going to need it. You'll be sitting down for a while. So our new dealer's name is Jessica. So we lost Jess, and now we have Jessica in there dealing. Let's see what she can do. Go dealers. See, look at that. Pocket eights right away. Nick, the big stack, once at 240,000. Now down to 138, so he's down 100,000. Karen wakes up to King Jack. Ken with ace 10, 2 overs. Well, we're going to get a little action. Go, Jessica. That's how you deal, baby. Gotta start enticing all you players out there. Oh, the flop, 6, 8, 9 hits Nick right in the middle there. He's got trips and a pretty good lead on this hand. What's he going to do? He's going to check it through. Try to let them catch up a little bit. 2 clubs out there. Yeah, he bet. 14,000. Is Ken going to make this call? He does. Jack, no help to him. Another bet here by Nick. If I was a betting man, I'd say Ken would get out of the way of this. Nick bet 25,000 and Ken made the call. And that's why I'm not a betting man. Nick's full and Ken has got ace high. Can't see Ken making another call on this. No, he folds. That'll help Nick's cause. Now he's going to get back up to that 200,000 or close to it again that he's been before. 217. You can't win if you're not in the hand. That's Nick's philosophy. I like it. I definitely like it. Ooh, Leroy pocket aces. He's getting short stack. He's the second short stack at the table at 32.5. Raised half his stack. Is he going to get anyone to that he dangled the carrot? Is he going to get any callers though? Well, I just got a Snapchat from Aaron saying that he might forget to come into the booth. But that's the rule. That whole table, if you see him on the featured table, they got to come get an exit interview. So I'm replying to that. Look at Jessica getting the big action out there. Aaron's all in with ace queen. He's got the lead. I don't know if he's going to get a caller here. Got a double gutter ball here, open-ended. Can hit a 9 or a king. Leroy's been playing pretty tight to the vest, so I don't foresee him making this call. Oh, he's going to let it go. So Aaron will not be joining us in the booth after that hand. Leroy could be playing this hand. Wakes up to King Queen under the gun. Looks like he called. Obviously, if you didn't catch it by the graphics there, the blinds went up 2,000, 4,000, small big, and a $4,000 big blind ante, so 244. As someone who's dealt in a lot of poker tournaments as well, doing the big blind ante is a huge relief. It makes the game move so much faster, and as a player, you want that because you want the game to move faster. The more hands you see, the better. Oh, Nick's in a hand. He's out kicked right now. He's got kicker problems. I don't know if he's going to make this call. Did he? He must have. That's going to chop him down a little bit. Get Leroy a little healthy. Now the short stack at the table is Karen Honey out of the Southgate Casino in Grand Forks. Pretty fun bar. If you're ever in that area, highly recommend stopping in. Well, that win moved Leroy into second place on the table. Holy cow, did I see Nick get out of a hand? That's because he lost the last one. It's going to rein it back a little bit. It's going to get a little dangerous for Ken. He got out of the way. Oh, here we go. Both of them got trip sixes. But another high card on the board is going to chop this. So the big question is, will the 7 stay in play? It will not. All relevant. Wish I could run out there right now. It's a chop pot. Just move it along. Earlier today, I got called over for an all-in call on the microphone, and by the time I got there, they were already chopping it up. It's like, oh, come on, guys. I was like sitting there eating my dinner, and all of a sudden you made me like get up to run over there to announce this hand, all for a chop pot. Snooze fest. We could get some elevator music, maybe some rock music. Let's get it pumped up in here. Let's go. Let's play some poker. Let's get after it. Let's knock some people out. Let's collect some chips. Tom's going to bluff his way to that one. Semi-bluff. As you can see on the table there, that's from last Nationals, last January, the Chase and Bracelets National Championship. Obviously, that table will have a new skin, the 100K promo on it when we see it in January. Well, if you're just joining us, not too much has happened recently. Not too much at all. We're grinding it away. Top 18 here at the North Dakota State Championship. Top 18 qualify for Vegas, January 4th through the 7th. The Golden Nugget Casino in Las Vegas. Hopefully this tournament will be over by the time January 4th rolls around. Tom's got the check mark. He's already got a 1, but could he get the royal flush? No, he can't because Nick's got the ace of clubs. I guess he could get a straight flush with the 9. That'd been a lot cooler if that was a 9 of clubs. Oh, Nick is bleeding. He's got a vein open, people. He is bleeding chips. Obviously, Tom doesn't mind it by his big smile there. Nick's obviously a good sport with his smile. I probably wouldn't be doing the smiling thing if that was me at this point, because who likes to smile when they lose a hand? But that's just me. I get a little frumpy. It's all in good fun, though, isn't it? That's what this whole league's all about. Good fun. We'll have some good time in Vegas, January 4th through the 7th. Golden Nugget Casino, Grand Ballroom. I may or may not be on commentary. I was told at the dinner break that we might be able to do a 3-person team. So I might be joining Mr. Brian Peck and Mr. Chris Hansen. And we might be doing the whole Monday Night Football 3-person trio on that. I just have to get a gaming license, which isn't that hard to do in Las Vegas, to be behind the scenes in the production. So if you've enjoyed and followed along so far, maybe I'll be talking to you again in January. See what happens. Of course, that is if this tournament is wrapped up by then. Otherwise, I'll be talking to you for the next 2 months. Kind of seems the way it's going right now. Lots of players. Everyone must have limped in. Well, looks like Ken went all in. Now let's see what kind of action we have. Got an open-ended straight draw. Got a middle pair. Got top. Ken's got queen 10, so he's behind the 8-ball here on this one. Jack 8, got a gut shot. But who's gonna put the chips in the middle to risk to hit it? Oh, and look at Mark just come in here like he's been here the whole time. He's still got overs. So many people in this pot that we couldn't even keep up on the graphics. Oh. See what Tom did there, people? He made the call with all his gray chips. Trust me, to move the tournament along faster, just play with the big ones, okay? If you got them, just use them. 44,000, you grab 8 blue and 4 gray, boom, done. We don't have to count out 44 gray chips because the dealer has to verify that. Poker Life Lesson Steve, from Steve, number 1. Also, the other thing, we'll get to that after this hand. We'll see how this plays out. Ooh, Tom hit the straight. Ken's drawing dead. And so is Aaron, because Tom's got the check mark already. Now let's see if they relay to him to come back to the booth here. And I'll get to Poker Life Lesson number 2 by Steve later. And see if Ken comes back here to visit me. Is anyone going to tell him? Because he was new to the table. The table, when we started at dinner break, all knew about it. But anyone new to the table, I told the players they have to let them know where to go. So we'll see if Ken's going to join us. That moves Aaron down to the low man on the table at 24-5. Tom is now the chip leader. Hopefully the dealer takes away some of his grades so he quits betting with them. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Poker lesson number 1 by Steve. If you see in the top left corner, I'm just getting a Snapchat from Aaron right now. He knows he's the low man at the table. Not sure what he said. Let me take a peek. He's on tilt, so he's saying that he might forget. I'm telling him I got beer back here for him.
All in time here, table 3. Looks like Leah Harper all in with pocket 3s. She flopped bottom set. She's up against top and bottom, ace-5 for young Michael. She does not want to see an ace or a 5. Turns a 9.
I don't know if Mr. Ken Voigt's going to come back here, though. Could have talked to him about the DPT event that he won in Killdeer, how he thought about that hand, so many limpers to jam there. Really interesting to get his perspective on that. Maybe he just ran to the bathroom quick before he came. We'll see. It was like 5, 6 players of that flop, at least 5, and everyone kind of had their action on it, so then Ken jammed there. The current table leader is Tom Parkman at 225,000. Oh, just got news from the production team. We are also going to break in 5 minutes. Oh, Aaron's got about a third of his stack right in now for the big blind, it looks like. And Nick who's sitting at 130,000, has got pocket nine, so you know he's playing. You know, that's one thing I always say about Texas Hold'em though is it's fun because you can analyze it like myself. I can sit back and I can look like, why did Ken just shove there? Why did he do that? Because everyone thinks differently. So when you're out there and you're playing and you're having fun, or you don't need to get mad at people. You can get frumpy, but you don't need to get mad at them because everyone thinks differently. But the thing is, the greatest thing about poker is you'll never play at the same table with the same people, with everyone having the same two cards and the same amount of chip stack. So it can be played only one way, one time. You have one time to capitalize on it or get away from the hand or whatever, but you can never recreate it with the same people, the same table, with the same chip stack, with the same amount of cards. Of course, unless there's a misdeal. Then I guess you can. When we come back from break, I'll tell you Steve's poker tips number 2. Currently, also getting news from the production team. We are 2 away from the bubble, so we're at 20 players. 20 players. Top 18 all advance. Ooh, Nick might be able to get recoup some of his chips back here. Not much, but some. Every little bit helps. Six at the table right now. We're at 20. So the other 2 tables must have 7 because they're 9-handed tables. That's me doing fast math. You're welcome out there. Which means chances are, or not chances are, it should happen. Michelle's out there running the floor. If someone gets knocked out on this table, they're going to bring in a new player from one of the other tables. Keep the tables balanced. Aaron's walking away from the table right now, which means that after this hand, we must be on a break. Yeah, Nick will win that hand, and we're on break. So we'll see you back in a little bit, I guess. Once again, this is Steve here from the Free Poker Network, live here at Spirit Lake Casino outside of Devil's Lake at the North Dakota State Championship, where we have 20 players remaining. Top 18 make it into nationals, or if they're already qualified for nationals, get another stack. We'll talk soon.
Give it to Jaden. Jaden's meeting him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. Good. Perfect. Yeah. You could argue that. I lost him. At least month you can't do it in the big. Yeah. And then you remember that. You could use some. So have you seen Dana like for a long time? Or I see him almost every time if I go to the. Oh yeah. Him and what's her name? God. Anyway. Oh yeah. Yeah. God, he's a big boy, isn't he? He's a big kid. I was gonna come up and go.
All right, that was a little late back from the break. I was talking to all the tables. Just so you out there in Facebook and YouTube land know what is happening is once we get down to 18, once that bubble breaks, we are moving the levels down from 30 minutes to 20 minutes just to speed up the tournament a little bit because we've already been grinding at it for over 9 hours and we're playing the top 4 yet and there's a lot of chips in play. All players were cool with it. Other things of note that happened on break. Jess Cold Deck Kendall is back dealing on the feature table, but good news is we'll get to interview her because when they do a dealer switch in 30 minutes or when they do it next, she's going to come in just to keep me company and we're going to chit chat. She got to know a lot of the players while dealing for quite some time there. Looks like Aaron's going to stay in the tournament. He got the check mark there. One other thing of note during that break was, Leroy Hammond came up to me. I was pronouncing his name wrong. Kimberly, if you're out there listening, that's his wife. I apologize. I have bad peepers and I couldn't read it at the time. I do have new graphics, but I also know how to pronounce it. So apologize for butchering the last name. I totally get it. My last name's Priest and it's spelled P-R-I-S. So guess what? I get it all the time. So, and I also heard Leroy's grandson's out there watching. He's only 5 years old, so that's kind of cool. Doesn't really understand what's going on, but he's out there watching. So I'm sure he's rooting for his grandpa there. So that's what you guys miss on break. That was just a quick 15-minute break.
I do expect the casino to sell out over New Year's. We'll be back here for the Rough Rider Poker Tour Casino State Championship. We did up the buy-in to $200.
And I cracked another beer because this next presentation is brought to you by Busch Light. Busch Light. So tasty.
And there will be some exciting announcements coming soon about the RPT Casino State Championship.
Uh-oh. This is not good news for Karen. Now the big question is she going to come back to the booth and join me? We got to be down to 19 players in. Is Karen walking this way? I don't know. Over in the next booth where they take registration for all the tournaments for the buy-ins for the RPT, there's a cute-ass dog over there, which is much more exciting than this poker tournament. I know. I said there's a cute-ass dog over there, which is much more exciting than this poker tournament. No offense to anyone that's out there watching and rooting players on. I'm going to pull up a picture of my two girls. You got to see them. Mark Johnson becomes the short stack with 28,000. Looks like we're on the bubble right now. Because we were at 20 at break. We lost Karen. Which means we're at 19. Top 18 get paid. Or not paid. Top 18 make it. Top 4 get paid. Leroy, ace queen. Haman. He said to me, not Haman, like ham and eggs. Ham and eggs. Haman. I don't know. I could still be screwing it up. I apologize, Kimberly, if I am. Aaron's going to let it go. Ace queen against ace 10. And the ace queen hits, but there's a king out there, so it gets a little scary. Nick, he needs a jack for a straight or running heart cards. Leroy likes his chances. He's going to lead out. They're hard out there. That helps Nick's chances. Leroy's going to back up and check a little bit. Nick's going to check. 3 of clubs ain't going to do anything. That queen is going to play. Right now, there is a 10,000 chip stack in the main event in Nationals. That's Sunday, January 7th at stake for 19 of these players. 18 of them will get them. 1 will not.
All in pot, table 11. Looks like DJ's all in with jacks. You ran into pocket kings for Doug. Flop comes jack. 9 deuce. DJ flops top set. Turns to 9. He's got a boy to king on the river. And it's a 7. So 3 jacks on the flop. Both on the turn. For DJ, it's going to be good.
It's a little bit of a blind fight. Nothing exciting happening here.
I got a queen again. Did you? Yeah.
Sure, they're playing hand for hand right now, the 3 tables being at 19. So if you see a lull in the action on the featured table here, that is because the other table has action, which we do not have cameras on. We only care about the people here on the featured table.
They already got it. Oh, okay.
Just kidding. We care about everybody.
19. We're on the bubble.
Ooh, I just got a message from the production crew. Seat 7's coming in. Must be balancing tables a little bit. Not exactly sure where the button's at, but with the two short stacks on the table is Aaron Geis, 36,000, and Mark Johnson, 28,000. Probably kind of eyeing each other, going, Jesus, buddy, would you just lose your chips? Or hoping for one of the big stacks just to do it, just not against them. Or hoping they can both go to Vegas together and hoping someone on the other table gets knocked out. So many possibilities. Oh, I know who just came in. Tom Tezak. And he's only got 11,000. Tom Tezak, he's won a prize or two in the FPN circuit, or not circuit events, the FPN history, basically. He's a pretty solid player. I've seen him around a long time. But he comes in as a short stack at 11,000. Nick's got pocket fives. Tom's going to call. Oh, Tom's a Miller Lite drinker. We're brought to you by Busch Light, which is made by Anheuser-Busch. Ugh, some people and their kids. This isn't Wisconsin, man. Just kidding. Don't want to offend all you Miller Lite drinkers out there, weirdos. But anyway, back to the action. No one hits anything. Nick's still in the lead. Tom needs a king, a jack, or a 10. He's got 12 outs here. Nick bet 25,000. Looks like Tom just laid it down.
Michelle, do you guys play big blind Annie first? Or Annie? Big blind first? Big blind, the rest of them. Perfect.
Once again, we might have a little break in the action once that bubble bursts for some pictures for all the new 18 North Dakota champions to grab their trophy. Take a couple pictures. See Michelle there in the bottom left. She's running the floor right now, watching the hand for hand. Whole feature table's laughing at something. I'm in the back room. I don't get to hear the joke. Well, we don't have him mic'd up either, so either do you. So we'll just have to imagine it was good. Tom Tezak's all in for his 11,000. This could be it, the bubble. I'd be surprised if Nick doesn't call. I'm having a good time. And we need two cards right now. Leroy's going to make the call, though. He's got enough chips. He's got ace high against king 5. Still live cards against live cards. Flop, jack, king, jack. So Tom could stay alive here. He's just got to avoid an ace. We already know one ace has already been killed. And, uh-oh, I just heard a lot of moaning out there. I don't see the river card yet. Oh, shit, it was an ace. There it is. There's your bubble. That is a bad beat. We'll see that one on ESPN as well. So we're at the top 18 right now. Tom Tezak is going to be your bubble at 19. Oh, that's a tough way to go. A 2-outer. Ugh. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Obviously, Leroy's pretty happy about that. not necessarily eliminated a player, but eliminated a player like that. You know, like you made the bubble, so you guys still got to be happy. And a couple other short stacks, Aaron Geis and Mark Johnson are extremely happy right now that they just made the top 18. There's that Miller Lite drinker again, taking a swig of that swill. Not that I judge. Looks like they are going to take a break for some pictures, so I'm going to sign off here for a little bit.
Come over here and get your trophy, and then we'll go around the table and take a picture. And they got it. Oh, like half an hour, 45 minutes.
All right, the bubble has broke. Our top 18 players still remain here at the North Dakota State Championship. I'm Steve Priest here with the Free Poker Network. We got 2 tables full of 9 each. We got about 4 minutes left of this blind. As you can see, the current chip counts. Our table leader is Tommy Hill at 258,000. He's from the Fargo area. Tommy actually worked for FPN for a while, so we definitely know who he is. He played in the Dakota Poker Tour. He's played in FPN for years. A great guy. A lot of fun. Definitely knows his way around a poker table or two. I can guarantee you that. Now that the bubble broke, some of these short stacks are going to start moving all in, so the action might get a little fast and furious here for a little bit. Some of these short stacks are just going to shove. We're playing down to the top 4, and that's when we're going to end the live stream. Top 4 all get paid travel money to help fund their trip to Las Vegas because they're all qualified for it if they hadn't been already. Once again, that's January 4th through the 7th at the Golden Nugget Casino in the Grand Ballroom. Oh, by the way, on the 7th, we're just giving away $100,000. $25,000 the first. I keep a lot of the stats here for the Free Poker Network throughout the years. And we have given away over, I lost count a while ago, but it was before COVID that we would hit the 1 million mark where we have given away over $1 million. And that was before COVID. So after this promotion, we got to be at least at 1.5. I might have to do some updating on my stats, but I got a guest in the booth. Well, you got to get a mic on. Okay, so it's backwards. So you got to yeah, all right. Yep, so it goes behind your hair. Yeah, it's a little weird, but now I got to turn it on. So,
Hear me now?
yep, they can all hear you. So
Sweet.
with me in the booth here is Jess Cold Deck Kendall.
That is not my name. I am Queen of the Bad Beats.
Oh, she says she's Queen of the Bad Beats. And if you didn't see prior to break how bad she is at the Queen of the Bad Beats,
That's right.
which Jess does not know is that someone already had buried an ace, so there was only a 2-outer.
See, like I said.
Yeah. So let me ask you a question, Jess.
Mm-hmm.
How do you sleep at night?
Oh, I love it.
That doesn't hurt your
Nope.
feelings?
Nope, not at all.
Okay.
It's the name of the game.
Shouldn't have played those cards.
But it does help me when I play. Like, I can't go on tilt because I've seen it all. I've dealt it all. Like, it just doesn't affect me when I get sucked out on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how long have you been dealing?
It'll be 10 years in April.
Holy shit.
I
For
know,
like
right?
RPT?
No, I've been with RPT on and off, part-time since, gosh, I was pregnant. So 7 years now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you also deal?
I deal in Fairview, Montana. Yeah.
You drove from Fairview, Montana
I did.
here? to
Yeah,
here?
why would I miss this?
I got about 100 reasons why I would miss it. I've been
Well-
around too many damn poker tournaments.
I know. I love it, though. I have
Okay.
the greatest job in the world.
All right. Noted, Steve. Noted. That's me, by the way.
Okay. I was like, who else are you talking to?
Would you like a beer?
I can't. I got to go back in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Out me on the live stream drinking and then put me back in. Real smooth.
You can't do this. This segment's brought to you by, as you guessed it, audience, Busch Light.
Busch Light. Oh, I'm usually with Coors, but you know what? I'll switch to Busch Light today.
Yeah. Poker's a long, boring, and I don't want to say a sport. What would you call it? A long,
Oh, I absolutely call it a sport.
No
but
way.
We can call it a marathon.
yeah. It's
Long.
definitely ain't a sprint. We've
Some
been
of
here
these
at
days,
it since noon.
Yeah. Grueling days sometimes. I can tell you that. These players go through it all. Ups and
Not
downs.
all. Some were out within the first hour.
That's true, but let's not needle those out. I'm sure they're watching.
Hopefully. Trying to build my audience. This is my first time ever broadcasting.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so exciting. Well, I shared it on my Facebook page. So if you're watching, make sure you press that share button.
Boom. Share, like, comment.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to go viral, baby.
I didn't know what to expect when I got in this because I've never dealt for a free league. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it was a lot of fun. Everyone's really nice and had a lot of fun with each other, and it's some real poker going on, some serious stuff.
So compared to like, how would you judge our FPN players compared to your buy-in players?
Well, I've also dealt for MSPT, so
Okay.
I've dealt some pretty big tournaments. But I mean, like, it's way better than I expected.
Mm-hmm.
There is a lot more of
Loose cannons.
soft play, I guess you could call it.
Okay.
Not in like an illegal way or anything like that, but they're just so nice to each other.
Well,
and they talk about, you know, they talk about, you know, oh, you could have this, or oh, you know, there's your queen. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just super having fun with it, and I love that.
Well, it doesn't cost you anything to play at the leagues to qualify and stuff like that. I mean, obviously it'll cost you a little money to get to the state championship, but I mean, it's still a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Everyone is definitely having fun. I can see that.
So since we don't have a camera here in the booth, Jess Cold Kendall, she is the other dealer right now. Jessica is on, so when Jess is off, then she's coming in to help commentate. I've had a couple bush lights.
I can hear that. What do we got? We got 4 players.
So it's a different perspective back here because of the fact that the table's backwards. It seems like you're
What do you
1 and
mean?
9. Well, when they go to
I
the
see
4,
what you mean. Yeah.
Yep.
There goes Sue with her flush draw.
Yep.
Not flush draw.
Sue
I
Burns
like it.
from Bismarck area,
What
I
else?
believe.
Anybody got anything
Her
to
husband's
call with?
Howard.
We got
He's
pair of
won in the league
nines.
before.
Jackie with a good shot. I don't see him calling though. You never know. It is free league. Nope.
It is, but they're still playing for something.
Oh, the 9 folded. Oh, Tommy's not calling. How much does she make it? Enough to fold.
16.
There you go. Nice hand, girl.
Sue helped us out by dealing a table because the RPT got so big and their $1,000 buy-in at 3 o'clock.
Dream chaser, man. They're chasing them dreams out there.
Oh,
Feel
yeah.
the dreams.
I can't remember the name, the one that's doing all the money over there with the dog.
Jaden.
Jaden, thank
Yep.
you. Like every 10 minutes, I'm hearing her just sort out $100
Oh,
bills.
you hear the machine go.
Yep.
Yep. I love that machine.
The bill counter.
Mm-hmm. God, I can't. What's the prize goal going to be? Like, so. I wonder what it's going to be up top.
Couldn't tell you. I've been back here stuck in this little closet.
It'll be exciting. It'll be exciting to see, and I'm excited to deal that live stream for it, the final table for it tomorrow.
So that stops tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They play through 14 levels tonight, and then come back tomorrow and finish it out, chasing the dream.
And that they're hour-long levels or half hour?
40 minutes.
40 minutes?
Yep.
What level are they on by chance?
I
you
have
know?
no idea. I've been
Yeah.
dealing this wonderful tournament. Ooh, ace, queen, ace, jack.
Uh-oh. So Nick's kind of been my favorite player at the table because
me
he's
too.
in every hand.
Every hand. I freaking love it. But you know what? He started the live stream out with a massive chip lead.
He started, I got stats on that.
Yeah.
He started the live stream out with 136.5,
Exactly.
and he got it up to 240,
What's he at
240,000.
right now?
He is at 93.
93K.
He's
Okay,
riding
so
the
that's
roller
great.
coaster.
Well, Sue has a great chip lead too as well. Look at that. And she just won that last hand. Let's see what happens. Oh. I don't know. I think she might get him to fold here.
I haven't seen Nick fold too many hands. I don't believe it.
He has surprised me. He'll call with something. But right now, he's got ace high and he's folding. Yep.
It's only because he's lost hands. If he still had,
You think so? You think
Yes,
he's going to
'cause
chase that down?
when he
Two
was
overs?
just, I mean, he was so hot when you were actually might have been named hot deck.
Right. For
Then
sure.
you
First
were,
level.
for him,
Yeah.
he was
He was
playing
lots
everything. It's like,
every
yeah, I
hand.
got a pair of fives. I'll
Yep.
call.
It was 4 call.
Yep. So how far is it? Glenview, Montana?
Fairview.
Montana. Like I
It
said,
was a 4.5-hour drive.
oh, it's not bad.
It was smooth sailing. It wasn't bad. I have driven here in a blizzard 2 different times. And so I was really happy with the weather on the way here.
Absolutely, and I was super happy with it being so nice, being stuck
Oh,
inside a
that's so
casino and
nice.
not enjoying any of
I
it,
know.
watching poker.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, it's beautiful right now. November is, yeah. Not our November and our December tournaments here are not known for beautiful weather, but it has been great this weekend, and that allows us to have a lot more players come out because we've been hit pretty hard sometimes with storms.
Yeah,
Hitting our
as everyone from
clients.
North Dakota
Yeah,
knows.
exactly.
Montana, South Dakota, Minnesota, Wisconsin. You know, the great upper north, the southern Canada.
Yeah, exactly. We might as well. In Fairview, we're half North Dakota, half Montana. So.
Oh, you're right
we
on the
get North
border,
Dakota-
right?
Yeah, we are. So we get
Okay.
North Dakota weather, basically.
Is that by like Highway 2?
Mm-hmm. Right through it.
All right. I got an idea
Yeah.
now.
Right outside of Williston, heart of the oil field.
So Travis Severson in the 7 chair there. He's on your lower left screen in the green shirt on the far right. I believe he's from the Jamestown area. I'm pretty damn sure he is. He's won through the league before and taken out some money.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So what are they playing? I know they got the 18 players got the trophy, and then with the top 4, playing down to 4 players, what does that top 4 get?
They get travel money to help them go to Vegas.
Okay.
You can win. It's just a couple $100, but you know what?
Still.
If you're a TOC winner, so if you were the TOC winner at your bar, you get $200. So I just cut, I want to say it was 81 checks for $200 on Friday and
That's
sent them
great.
out with their medallions for winning the TOC. So it's a little bit, but when you add up that many players that are getting stuff, you know,
That's
every
so
little
great.
bit helps.
Yeah, it
so
does.
I don't know if you've seen the tournament schedule. I'll say it
I have
again because
not.
I got some time. January 4th through the 7th, we're going to be in Las Vegas at the Golden Nugget Casino. That's
I
what
love
all
the
these
Nugget.
18. Yeah, it's a fun time. Raw sushi is really good. You got to try their
Their
firecracker
dealers are
sushi.
great there. We got a couple dealers on a tour that's deal with
Okay.
Nugget during the series in the summer.
So, January 4th through the 7th, the national championship at the Nugget, where we have qualifying events on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday to pad your stack. You can have a max of 4,000 or 4 stacks, so for 40,000 going in, but you can win up to 20, 20, 20, 20, 20.
Wow.
So you can have start Sunday's event with 160,000 if you maxed out. I don't think anyone will do that, but if you can, holy
Hey, have
shit,
some faith.
that's
Have some faith.
you got to be running really good.
It's a hot deck.
But yeah, well, we won't have you deal that.
Exactly.
So anyway, on the Sunday the 7th, $100,000 will be awarded, $25,000 the first place on Sunday. So it's all up for grabs, and like saying is that the money's there. It's who's going to be there to take it and bring it home, because someone's going to do it.
Well, dang, I want in.
Well, it's too late to
Too
qualify
late
now.
now, isn't it? Next
Yeah.
year, next year.
There you go. Now all you got to do is win at your bar and play at your bar.
I don't have a. I'm a Montana girl.
Well, you got to get the league there.
Where's you got one in Williston?
We do,
You
I
need
believe.
to get one in there. Where's it at?
Maybe not. I don't know.
You need to get one.
You're
now.
putting me on the spot
I
here.
know I am. I love it.
Got to know everything all the time.
We are live. You gotta
Yeah.
know it on the spot.
Ain't no going back now.
No, for real. You gotta get one in Williston. That'd be super cool.
Yeah.
Oh, my Snapchat's going off. I haven't seen any cards lately. I wonder what's going on right now.
Technical timeout.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's all right.
Or they were chipping up a little bit. Planning your hot date for 3 a.m. by the time this ends?
Tomorrow on my way home. That's right. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna try and drive home tomorrow night. That's a long drive in the dark after 4 days of work.
Oh, that's a lot of deer dodging this time of year.
Exactly, and I had that happen last weekend on the way home. God, where were we?
I wasn't there.
Billings. No, where were we?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
I don't know where I was. I can't keep track anymore. We were in Billings last weekend. That's right.
Billings.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's another 4-hour drive. Ooh, we got pocket aces.
And he moved all in. There's
And
a
a call.
shocker. Short stack.
Ace queen suited calls. Snap called actually. Get in
Oh,
there
he's
with
short
that
stack.
4-3. Ace 9 fold. All right, I think it's gonna go heads up here. $59K.
Yeah, I
Moved
told.
all in, and then the ace queen called, and he's got him covered actually.
Yeah. Gonna need a lot of hearts.
No hearts. No, lock
It's
it
already
up.
over.
Well, yeah, no hearts, no Broadway draw, no nothing.
So what I've noticed while I've been doing this is that once that check mark comes up, it's already done.
Oh yeah, you don't even have to think about it.
Exactly.
And then it puts the outs up for you. You don't even have to think about those. You got it made back here.
I know, but
know.
it will put the outs up at the top of the screen.
Right, that's what I mean. It puts
Okay.
the outs up for you and everything.
Yeah, but if there are no outs,
it's done.
yep.
I know. So when I'm dealing, I try and pause a little bit so you can people can see, how many outs are, like what's going on with that, and kind of give them a second before I run those next two cards.
Which we appreciate because sometimes like they fold so fast,
Right,
and
for
there's
sure.
a little bit of a lag sometimes. So we're just trying to dial it in for Vegas. Last year's promotion in January was the Chase and Bracelets. That's the skin of the table, but coming up this January, that'll be changed to the 100K because that's what we're doing.
Right. So you don't take any dealers with you, so they're just gonna have to throw someone in there and get them.
It's
used to
all
the
the
live
Nugget
stream
dealers.
Right away. Yeah.
It's all the Nugget dealers.
They'll be all right.
They've been great.
For
They
sure, I
they
bet.
understand how it is, and
Yeah, that first two levels on this live stream was a rough go for me. I was definitely not in my element.
I was telling people about how thick the cards are.
Oh, the cards. I mean, and also that I'm not used to these chip denomination colors, so my brain actually has to think, because normally it just does it for me, and I'm thinking, and I haven't done the live stream in a while, so I'm calling and I'm doing this and I'm doing that, and then the blind levels were levels that I was not used to either. It was the first 3-4 levels I was stuck in there. It was brain power on high mode.
Yeah. Well, last year when we did the state championships, it almost went too fast.
Mm-hmm.
And so added a couple levels this year, and then basically what happened was that people were like, well, I'm already qualified because I'm a league champ, I'm a TOC, so
they
like,
didn't even bother,
yeah, except for this tournament. Nebraska, Minnesota, they were like after. They had lost like 5 people, and it hadn't been the first level been done with. We didn't lose the first person to after 2 levels, but we had the extra 10,000 add-on for the dealer appreciation, so everyone started with a little bit more, and everyone did that, thankfully.
Thankfully, yeah, we always appreciate that big time.
Because you don't like to work for free, right?
I do love my job, but no, I do not come for free. I usually won't get out of bed for less than $100.
And that's the other thing about like Vegas at the Nationals. Every tournament we have, the qualifier or the main event, the dealers still got to get paid, and they're a lot more greedy down there because there's a lot more money in Vegas than there is up here.
Right, absolutely. It's been a good weekend so far.
What time's your tournament kick off tomorrow?
11 a.m. sharp. Cards in the air.
Travis moving all in.
Ace King. It's like, I love to hate that hand, but at the same time, you still have to do what you're supposed to do, which is move all in, even though I hate it. I like his beard, though. He's got a...
He's growing it out quite
nasty.
immensely.
I would love to see it out of the pony, though.
I saw him walk in, and I said hi to him, and I'm like, what do you got going on here? Like, but it's been a couple years since I've seen him. Either he didn't make the last state, or it wasn't at it, or something like that. But, I mean, it's definitely grown quite a bit.
He plays, I know him. He's very familiar to me. Tommy. That's
Oh, Tommy plays
yeah.
everywhere.
Right.
He's
It's funny
solid.
is that I deal everywhere, so when I see familiar faces, I can't remember, do I know them from this place? Do I know them from this tour? Do I know them from this poker room? It's so hard for me to remember where I know someone from.
So this was a story I was telling someone else earlier today. I've been doing this for over 17 years, running these state tournaments, okay? Running, dealing, being a part of them, and it's been a hoot. And I've met a lot of great people and stuff, but I go to Nebraska,
Right.
there's 80 people. I go to Minnesota, there's 150, 200 people.
Yeah.
I've done Illinois, I've done
So
New
you know
York.
what I mean then, yeah.
I've done North Dakota multiple times. There's 100 people, and normally it's a staff of, 3 to 5 people. they see us, and they have to remember 3 to 5 people's
Right.
names. And they'll come up to me and be like, hey, Steve, how's it going?
Yep.
And I'm like,
Hi.
hey there, champ. How are you?
Champ. I'm gonna so use that. I love it.
It's just
Oh,
like
wow.
I can't memorize 1,000 names and faces, you know.
I mean, you couldn't ask for a better flop with ace king.
Well, Aaron's short stack, so he's just gonna double up. Sue's got the chips, so Aaron was just talking about on break here how he's like, about ready to take off. Can I cash out? I was like, well, there's no cash value to these chips, but you can resign
Yeah,
from
so
the
we can
tournament.
cash out. I love it. Hey, worth a try.
So what you missed while you were dealing, he was the one that I was trying to get to wave to the camera
Oh,
because
yeah.
we're Snapchat friends.
Uh-huh.
So, but then you were telling everyone like,
No phones.
no phones, because you asked me, you go, well, how mean should I be? I'm like, well, just be mean as hell. I don't give a
Okay,
shit.
that was not what I asked.
Okay, fair enough. That's in my words.
That was so out of context.
That's in my words.
You know, I used to be known as like the rule Nazi. I've gotten, 10 years now. I think I've found my groove, but
As
I
being
just-
the rule Nazi, or
not being so
Oh, okay.
out of control, like almost needing to prove that I knew the rules. Like it was a little ridiculous. But now it's like I just wanted to know, how strict you guys follow TDA was more my question.
yeah, that was the
Yeah.
question. In all fairness,
Still, though. Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
so I kept telling him like, Aaron, look at the camera and wave. And I'm telling the people like, hey, wave. And he's like, put his phone down. Then his wife Belinda, she walks by me in the casino. She goes, quit trying to get my husband in trouble. I'm like,
Oh my
what?
God.
Oh,
So
what?
the
what?
phone thing is actually not TDA. The phone thing is more because of the RFID, and also, the live stream is fun to watch. But if you get 9 poker players all sitting on their phones, that's not fun. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
so what you don't know about this is that this is on a 30-minute delay. We're watching it live. This is why
Right.
we're back here.
Right,
the
for
people
sure.
back home
Right.
are on Facebook or
30
YouTube
minutes? I thought
land.
it was 15.
30,
Whatever,
15.
delay.
It's still
Yeah,
on
yeah,
a
yeah,
delay, so you're not going to
Yeah,
get
for
like
sure.
instant results.
Yeah, so, and that's the thing. The phone thing is not because of the live stream where they can like see the whole cards right away. Nothing like that. It's more of like players want to see, not people just sitting on their phones. I don't know, but they say no phones, no phones, no drinks. That's from
No
the live
drinks.
stream.
This is a bar league.
But it is basically a massive computer sitting there. I mean, what if someone spills?
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. So that's the live stream.
Have
rules.
a little drink carry. That's what they do at the Nugget.
Drink
There's a little
tables,
drink
yeah.
table behind you. But man, I hate those because I trip over them all the time when I'm at the Nugget, like running around trying to help out
Right? They're always
the
in
tournament
the way. They're
directors.
always in the way.
Which brings me to my next point. You weren't here for the first one. Here's Steve's rules number 2, is that when you're playing poker and you get a rack and you move tables, don't put it under your seat. Give it to the dealer. Put it on an empty table. Someone will be around to collect it. Do not put it under your seat or under the table.
It is so funny that you say that. Do you say that because of the RPT joke? You don't know the RPT joke?
I do not know the
oh
RPT
yeah, it's
joke.
a huge thing. So now we are told very, very strictly if we get a rack, it's to announce floor rack removal. So funny joke of ours that it is on our RPT dealer.
What you just
Facebook
call it like
page.
FRR?
Floor rack removal. It's a thing.
Make an acronym.
There's a freaking hilarious video that one of our dealers posted on our Facebook page.
I shared that.
Yes, we
Yes.
love it. That's such a great video. I love that video.
But for all you out there listening, do not put it under the floor. Had it happen already
it's the worst
today.
place to put it.
Yeah.
Someone will trip. It will break. Yeah.
Or it's underneath. Like, how is someone supposed to get it? You want me to dive under the table to go pull out your rack?
I love it. It's helpful hints. Steve.
Exactly. That was
Steve's
helpful hint number
hints.
2.
Should probably check how much time I have, or when the level's up.
Just tell Jessica to wave at
And
us.
I should probably.
I can text
remind,
Goose.
Michelle is her name, correct? I
Yes.
should remind Michelle that we are going down to 20 minutes, and I feel like it's like getting close to that time unless she's.
Did no one move the clock down?
Well, apparently you can't change it, so she's supposed to be watching it, and then I know, and I was gonna help her do that.
Okay,
So
you
I'm
might have to
actually
go
gonna
help her
go
out.
check.
Okay.
It's been so much fun. Thank you for having me.
Well, are you coming back if
I'll
we're still
come back
going?
after a break.
All
yeah.
right. That was Jess Cold Deck Kendall.
Bye.
Kendall? Kendall. I can't even read my own writing. Kendall.
But I am Queen of Bad Beats.
And the queen of bad beats, as you saw earlier when she spiked the 2 outer. Well, I know we're down to at least 17 since someone has been eliminated at this table. Aaron's all in with pocket queens. I don't think Tommy's going to make the call here. Not too much excitement happening right now. Currently, Travis is your short stack at 76,000. Big stack at the table, Tom Parkman, 219,000. Sue Burns, 193. Tommy Hill, 164. Oh, Leroy's in there at 188. Aaron at 80, Mark Johnson 84, and Rose at 88. A lot of hodgepodge. Ooh, Leroy wakes up to ace queen. Looks like he's going to raise. Made it 16, doubled the big blind there. Mark Johnson's going to make the call with ace-6 suited. Oh, Tommy's got ace-jack suited. Here we go. Can we get the 4th ace out there and really see what happens? And pocket queens. Let's see what Tom does here. Does he come over the top? Well, looks like he just made the call. 6, 7, 8 flop. Helps Mark out. But Tom's still in a big lead. Jack on the turn. Can't remember who had ace jack, but that saved him a bunch of chips right there. Mark Johnson, 60,000 to call.
And we will be going on break here in 9
He's going to lay it down.
15-minute break.
Tom's going to pick that up with the pocket queens. Probably drink some more Miller Lite.
Table to start buying up the yellow 500s. That would be great as they will be removed from play. So once again, if the chip leader at each table could start buying up the yellow 500s, they'll be coming out of play here in just under 9 minutes when we go on break. Thank you.
Well, we've got a little lull again. Just a reminder to everyone out there, if you're out there listening and watching, that obviously the league is fun to play in and it qualifies you for great things. You can win some big money, but always we appreciate when you support your local bar, whether you buy some beers, drinks, or just even some food. Always helps them out. Bars got bills to pay as well, so when you're going there for some free entertainment, help support your local bars. They very much appreciate it. Bar industry isn't an easy industry to be in. And obviously we appreciate them partnering with us. So you guys have a place to play and we can keep the league rolling. Like I was telling Jess, I don't work for free or no one works for free. So be out there supporting the bars. They and myself appreciate it. Tom Parkman now up to over 300,000 in chips. He's at 303,000. Tommy, pocket threes. Going to make the call. See if Tommy can spike a three here. Make things a little interesting. And a big whiff. So now Leroy's got the lead with those middle pair of eights. Oh boy, they checked around and here comes Tommy on the turn. Travis is going to lead out. He caught that 3-2, but he doesn't have two of them underneath there. Tommy re-raise. Now Travis has got to pump the brakes. Yeah, he's going to get away from it. He tried buying it there. Sometimes you just get unlucky. Better to be lucky than good. Oh, dealer change. So here comes back in Jess Cold Deck Kendall. Oh, what a tongue twister. She was the one that, if you were just listening, was in the radio broadcast here with me. She's now your dealer for the next 20 minutes. But she also calls herself the self-proclaimed queen of bad beats. So let's see what she's got. No pressure. We did see the 2-outer on the bubble, though, so I got to give her some credit on that. Pocket ducks. Let me guess, you're playing against overs or a bigger pair? 2-outer going into the flop. Your only chance of winning. Well, not necessarily. I guess you could everyone else could completely miss the board. 2 or 3 players in the hand, though, very rarely. Looks like Mark Johnson's all in, but we don't got a read on his cards. All in for 40. Sue's going to make the call, I think. The Ducks get out of the way. Mark's flipped his cards. From what I can see, it looks like pocket 7s, but I can't guarantee that. Sue's now got an open-ended straight draw. And overs if those are pocket 7s. 3, no help. And there's a king, so I think that's going to eliminate Mark. He's getting up from the table. She rivered him. Just did it. We won't know what Mark Johnson had there, but obviously he didn't have a pair of kings beat.
All right, Chase Lardy looking to party, all in. He's got Queen 7 offsuit. He's a favorite versus 9-8 offsuit for Preston. Flop comes King 10-4, all clubs. Nobody has a club. Turn is in 10. He needs to avoid an 8 or a 9.
All right, I'm going to take a short break. They got some technical issues going on there, so I'll be right back with you.
Take a break, poker players. 15 minutes. We will be back. Enjoy your break. Do I hear a jackpot out on the casino floor? I think I do. We'll see you back here in 15 minutes.
Stop production. What? I'm coming in. I'm coming in. Where'd you say it was? The red card behind. Okay, thank you. That's all I need to know. Red card.
All right, I'm back right now. Sorry, I had a little nature called and I ran out of Busch Light because this segment's brought to you by Busch Light. But I got some good news. Well, good news and some bad news. Nick Chikalis has been eliminated from the tournament, but he did come back into the booth to come get interviewed like everyone was supposed to, but he at least stood through his words. I'm going to hook him up with the mic, so this goes behind your head like this. So it kind of sits. Oh, wait. No, I'm doing it wrong. It's so backwards.
Yeah.
So, like, see these go over your ears?
Okay.
Okay. No, like on your, like it goes over your ears. Like it's like backwards headset. See, that goes over your ears. And then it goes, this part goes on the back. No. Not like on the back.
Oh, this way.
Yeah. All right. So, Nick Chikalis, who sells real estate, and his slogan is, Nick?
Nobody can pronounce my last name. It's Greek, so it's why don't you call us?
I love it. I love it. So, being this segment is brought to you by Busch Light, would you like one?
I'll save it for later.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
Yep, not a problem. Okay, so, Nick, I didn't see what happened, but I got to tell you, I'll let you get to that here in a second. You were like my favorite player at the table because you were in every hand, and watching poker gets a little dull at times. So being that you were in every hand, you were kind of like watching a roller coaster. I didn't see what happened. Next thing I know, I come back to the tournament area and you're out.
Yeah.
Tell me what happened.
Well, I'll tell you, yesterday we were cutting a tree down,
Okay.
and a tree fell on me. And I'm so beat up. I'm just so busted up. And so when we switched to the final two tables, I was just like so done. My body's so shot. And anyway, so the last hand and an ace jack suited, and an ace jack king came on the board, I believe. And anyway, I shoved. The other guy went all in. I called it, and he hit trip kings.
Who was that? Do you remember?
That guy right there.
Leroy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
And then that was the end of it.
Well, he must have lost some of his chips now that I see it.
Yeah, that's
Must have lost it to Sue because Sue's up to 381,000.
Yeah, she's from Bismarck too.
Okay, so that's my next question. Where do you play out of?
We play out of Sue's with me. We play MS in Bismarck.
Okay. So I know I've seen Howard here. I haven't had a chance to say hi or whatever, but Sue helped us deal when we lost one of our dealers to the other RPT event and stuff like that. So did you guys all ride together or?
No, me and John drove up.
Oh, okay. Right on.
Me and John drove up, and he's going to do a couple of dealings, and then we're going to head out.
So
And,
yeah. Well, I thought you said you did real estate. Then you're cutting down trees, and if you could have said a million things there. I would have never guessed a tree fell on you yesterday.
my wife always says, you're one of the smartest people I know, but you have no common sense. And that is the truth.
Well, did you have a good day today, though?
You know what? I started playing about a year ago.
That's it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Started playing a year ago. Won 9 times in Bismarck.
Okay.
9 stacks. Got the champions. First time I've ever done anything like this.
So this was your first state appearance. Nice.
And it was awesome. And you guys did a great job. Everybody was cordial, and dealers were awesome, and it was a great experience.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad you had a really good time. So you got a TOC stack.
Yep.
You got a state stack. So you got 20,000 already heading into Sunday. Are you going to Vegas?
I am. I got 3 stacks down there.
How'd you get the third stack?
I think it was a drawing.
Oh, really? You were in the lucky 40
Yes,
scratch
yes,
people?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
We did that in Nebraska where we
Yeah,
draw
yeah.
all
I
40.
didn't know
So,
about it. Somebody said, hey, they announced your name, so yes, I got 3 stacks.
well, heck yeah.
So
So,
that's cool.
yeah, and I'm sure you've seen the tournament schedule here where
Yes.
$100,000 on Sunday, $25,000 to first. I've been saying it all the time.
I'll
You've
be
been
there.
busy. You've been busy playing poker, but the prizes are out there. Someone's walking away with 25,000
Yeah.
plus a lot of other money too.
That's cool.
So,
Yeah, you guys did a great job.
well, this is your first day tournament. Obviously, you haven't been to nationals before, so we do the same thing there. It's at the Golden Nugget. Obviously, it's in the grand ballroom, not the poker room, the grand ballroom. But It's Vegas, and it's a lot more fun than this. And I'll be there for that, too.
Awesome.
So,
Look forward to seeing you down there, buddy.
yeah. Hey, don't have any trees fall on you in between now and then.
Hoping not.
All right. Well, I appreciate you joining me, Nick. It gets a
Yeah.
little lonely back here.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah.
Congratulations to you, brother.
All right. Thank you.
All right, man.
All right. Have a good one.
Adios.
Oh, I got to figure out how to turn this on. Did I turn it on even? No. Did it die?
Probably when I turned it.
Oh, man, did I just do an interview? Oh, I just did a whole interview. Oh, my goodness. I got
It was
you.
a good one, too.
I know. We got to start all over.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Well, okay. We don't have to, but you heard half the interview. Nick had some great answers. A tree fell on him yesterday. It was his first state championship. He had a blast. He qualified. He's going to Vegas. He's got a TOC stack. He got a state stack, and he was one of the lucky 40 people who got one of the scratch 2 pair of better drawings. So he's got 3 stacks going in. He's coming to Vegas. He had a great time. The funny thing to me is he still had a tree fall on him yesterday. So. Sorry, guys. Did not get Nick. Maybe you heard it through my mic. I'm not sure. I thought one of the production crew would have said something, but apparently they're following. So thanks a lot, Nick. We'll see you in Vegas.
Safe travels, kid.
You too.
Adios.
And we're back. Blinds 8, 16, 16. Just did an interview with Nick, my favorite player at the main table there. And I forgot to turn his mic on because he was having a little trouble getting the headset on because the headset's a little confusing. So it is my first rodeo. Tommy Hill, short stack, wakes up to pocket aces. He's going to like that. Hopefully he can get some callers. If not, he's at least going to get the blinds. So I'll tell you what happened. You know how to put it on because you've already worn it once.
Right.
Okay, so you put it on. I did a whole interview with Nick, my favorite player, and I forgot to turn his mic on because he kept putting the headset on wrong. Because it's so weird. It's backwards. So, all right, you're live now. And I remembered to turn the mic on.
That's so funny. That's so awkward. I can't wait to listen to it.
I'm hoping they could pick up
Maybe
his voice a little bit.
Is yours on?
Mine's on.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I see
Okay.
a green light. Green light. So yeah, sitting here. Interview was a.
Is this for me?
Sure, go ahead. Because this next segment is brought to you by Busch Light.
Bush latte.
Exactly. So yeah, it was a really good interview too. He had a tree fall on him yesterday.
Too bad. Whoa. Okay.
You almost had to. That's too bad before you even knew what happened. But yeah.
That's too bad. That sucks
So
for
he's
him.
like, I'm just kind of out of
I
it.
hate
It's
that
been-
for him.
Yeah, but this was his first state tournament that he had ever played in. He qualified. He won one of our TOCs, and we did a drawing about 3 weekends ago in Nebraska where we drew out 40 two-pair or better drawings. So if you win your league night, you get a scratch poker card, and if you scratch off, you get 7 attempts. If you scratch off two-pair or better, you send it into the office, and we collect them for a while, and then we drew them out, and he won that way. So he's got 3 stacks going in. So he's going to go to his first national championship, and he had a blast.
That's awesome.
Except for the tree falling on him last
Right.
night.
That's not fun.
No, I can't imagine it could be.
I mean,
So then we had a break because chip counts got off, so that was
they were
that
off.
break.
Big time. But I know a couple people need to go potty, get a smoke in.
Yeah. Oh, Travis ain't looking good. He's down to 2,000 right now.
Yeah, there is another stack on the other table that is very, very short. So I don't think it will be very long before we're all at the final 9.
I
on the
hope
feature
so.
table.
I got places to be and people to see.
Yeah, I think it's going to go quick. They love to play.
Definitely
Did
going
you,
longer.
oh my gosh. So how'd you like that ace on the river there? Again. You missed it?
I don't know, maybe.
You missed it.
Refresh
so
me.
It was pocket kings.
I was doing the interview by myself
Yeah.
with just me, I guess,
Pocket
not Nick.
kings, pocket fours. It was a two-way all in and a call. Pocket kings, pocket fours, and an ace something. Oh, that's awesome. RPT just hit biggest buy in history right now. But pocket kings, pocket fours, and ace something. And I have, of course,
Please tell me it was ace reg.
ace. I don't think it was that bad.
Okay.
I think it was pretty big because he shipped first. And, of course, ace on the river. And he said it, too, right on the turn. He says, come on, do your thing, because I had talked about it. And so, yep, gave him an ace on the river, and he tripled up real nice.
I did see that. I did comment
Yes.
on it. I was like, she's stuck to her name.
Yes, I did.
The
That's right. I knew you were
self-proclaimed.
going to like that. I did that just for you.
But you kept him in the tournament.
Well, I tripled him up, yeah.
Yeah, see, I'd rather have you knock him out of the tournament and get this over with.
Well, it was a bad beat, technically, because it went against to pocket kings, so, and kings held all the way until the river. Oh, we just lost another one.
Now, Travis was short stack, but he did win the Beard of the Day award.
Oh, absolutely, 100% first place. And so they are down to 10 players now. So one more player, and they will be at the final 9.
Good deal. Not like it's not a lot of fun, but after 11 hours, it gets a little grinding.
Yes, it's a long day. I think my longest one was 15 hours. That was the
Oof.
women's event at the World Series.
I mean,
I
I
did
know there's
bag.
a joke in there somewhere.
No, it was grueling, man.
So you deal in the
15
World
hours
Series
of
of poker?
a table of women? Like, come on. That is a long day.
This is at the World Series of Poker?
Yes, that was the World Series event, yeah.
So you deal at the...
No, I was playing. That was
Oh,
my
you were
longest playing session. Yes, that was my longest playing session.
Okay.
My longest dealing session on the clock was 26 hours.
Holy shit.
I
that must have
mean,
been a hell of a cash game.
We get a lot of breaks, you know, so it's not a consistent, I'm dealing cards for 26 hours straight, but I was on the clock for 26 hours. It was an accident. I was supposed to be off at 24 hours, but some dealers did not wake up for the 8 a.m. Flight,
Okay.
and I had just gotten off. I stupidly checked in with Jerry to tell him, Jerry, I've been on for 24 hours. I'm going to bed. He looks at me with panic and says, I have dealers that didn't show up. I need you. And so I was on for another 2 hours for 26 hours.
Oh, my eyes would be cross-eyed.
And then the best part is, you know, I'm chugging Red Bulls left and right. And I get told, okay, go to sleep. And
You
I need you
can't.
back here in 4 hours.
You can if you're drinking Red
Yeah,
Bull.
yeah, exactly. It took me another hour to fall asleep, and like 3 melatonins. Yeah, it's good stuff.
I don't think melatonins could take out the Red Bull.
That was our New Year's tournament 3 years ago, when we were still in Bismarck and not here. So
Gotcha.
I guess it would have been 4 years ago now. This will be our 3rd year here. Yeah, I won't make that mistake again. Once you're off at 24 hours, hide.
Yeah. Calling Uber and get the hell out.
Yeah. Hide.
Which I did find out there are no Ubers in Devil's Lake.
You know, somebody asked me that last night, and I laughed, and I thought they were joking, but they were serious.
Yeah, I found that out the hard way too.
We don't have Ubers in Fairview.
That I
either.
can believe. It's
Yeah.
Montana.
But you know what's funny is Uber and Lyft started driving in Sydney, which is like 10 minutes away from us.
Okay.
And there's like one person. It's like a one-person show. But
Well, that's what I was saying. It's like
Yeah.
if one person downloaded the app as an
Yep.
Uber driver, you can like make a
Yep.
crap ton of money here.
Absolutely. Sure, they have some kind of taxi service for them drunkies, you know.
You would think so.
Nobody
I
wants
mean,
nobody wants that, driving drunk across that way. That crossover on the beautiful Devil's Lake.
Tommy go all in. He sure did.
Tommy shipped it with pocket fives.
Doesn't have much though.
Don't hate it. Yeah, he lost a huge pot to
I missed that Sue. Yeah, because I saw her
he
chip.
never,
count
he didn't even
went up.
call on the river. It was no showdown on that one.
Really?
There was some banter back and forth. He asked her if she would show. She said, I'd never show. And then he tried to call her out for saying, well, if I call you, you have to show. So now that's binding. So then you have to muck. And it was this whole thing. And I was rolling my eyes. But at the end, he decided not to call. She took down the pot. And I would have liked to have seen what she had.
If I wasn't doing an interview by myself, I could have told
Exactly.
you, but I was busy talking
Yeah,
to
talking
Nick.
to yourself.
Yep. Well, Nick
At least
was
it's-
here.
Sure. In spirit, apparently.
No, he was sitting
In
right
spirit,
there in
not
your
on the
chair.
microphone.
Yeah.
If it's not on the microphone, it didn't happen.
He had the headset on right after a couple failed attempts. I just didn't turn the mic on.
That's so
There's
great.
2 steps to this procedure. Well, Tommy took it down. Pocket fives.
There you go. Oh, looks like they're down to the final 9. So we're going to have some new players coming on in.
And she's just
Create some
throwing
more
chips
action.
everywhere. Oh, now we're
Ah.
probably going to have another break. They got to get
I'm
names
in love
and
with
chip
her
counts.
hoodie, though. I'll tell you that. I told her. I'm in.
What does it say?
It says I''MN and then like Minnesota under it. So it's, you know. But the way you read it quickly, I'm in. Right?
Sure, it's your
Yeah,
story.
That's how I read it. It's like those bumper. I want a bumper sticker where it's like that little stick person, on the, and there's the and it looks like it's like fucking the stick, and it says,
Yeah,
you know, it's supposed to
fuck
say
it.
"fuck it, I'm all in."
Yeah.
Yeah. I love it.
Hopefully, I'm sorry, Leroy, if your grandson
sorry.
is
I'm
still
so
listening.
sorry.
He's only
I
5.
apologize. I will not do it
This
again.
is supposed to be a PG-13
I know
show.
that is my bad. I apologize.
Well, Corey Skoog rejoins the final table. He
I
used to
know.
be in Tommy's seat. Tom in seat 1 there.
Oh yeah, there you go. Solid player. from what I could see.
Yeah, he's been around the league for quite some time. I know it's just a breeding ground. There's a lot of players that unfortunately no longer play in the Free Poker League because they've moved on to bigger, better things, but it's a great way to learn, and there's still a lot of really good, solid players that play in both buy-in events and regular events. Did everyone catch that? Did you see how Corey
Did you see how beautiful that was?
He handed it backwards to Michelle the chip rack. That was Steve's poker lesson number 2. Can we go back to
Floor
replay?
rack removal.
Goose, can we I need
beautiful.
John Madden, I need to circle that and then put arrows do you see what happened? He didn't throw it under the table. He didn't put it under his chair.
He found the floor. He
just
handed it smoothly.
Right. A nice handoff. Michelle's right behind him. He knew what was going on. Congratulations, Corey. That is a hell of a poker move. That's
Number
the
one.
best poker move
First
I've
place.
seen all day.
First place in my book. Jerry would have loved it.
That's how you poker.
Yep. I should watch the clock. Justin's gonna have my head.
No. Michelle's running on her phone. It's not on.
We're right, but I'm saying I could time it to actual live.
Are you going to flop out every...
Yeah, we're supposed to be. Well, it's 20 minutes now, so maybe we should do 2 levels. I'll find out.
Yeah.
I'll find out. She's solid dealer. She loves that live stream as much as I do.
Yeah, they're just getting chip counts right now.
They should.
I don't fucking care. They should, but I don't fucking care.
I was gonna say I just didn't.
You can just
comment on
redraw
it,
for the
obviously.
button.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Is it too loud? Is it loud enough?
It's just right.
Is it just right?
We had a little production meeting there. They're going to redraw for the button with new players coming in.
Yeah.
With all the chip counts and stuff, it gets a little complicated to start moving people and everything. So sometimes just in the timely fashion of speeding this tournament up a little bit.
I don't think it'll be too long.
No, but they got to get the chip counts and everything. And if you start shuffling players and all that, so... Just easier to redraw for the button. So we're at 9. We got 5 to go. Top 4 win travel money.
So exciting. When is the, you said January what?
4th through the 7th.
Ooh, right after New Year's.
Yep.
Fun time to be in Vegas.
Actually, not really.
I've been there in Vegas a couple times, but I stay away from the Strip on New Year's. I have family in Vegas, so it's like my second home. So I have been there quite a few times on New Year's, but I watch from afar. I stay away from the Strip. I try and stay away from the Strip on the regular weekend. So.
See, the reason I say that not really is because we're all here in the upper Midwest, or we're here in the upper Midwest, a lot of our players. You go to Vegas in January, like, oh, thank God I'm getting out of the frozen tundra. Heck yeah. Then you go to Vegas, and it's 40 degrees. Now, it's not negative 20, but there was one time we were there doing a national championship around the same time, and it was freaking snowing.
In January.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember that.
So I am more of a fan of, let's go to Vegas in July.
Oh, no.
I love
devil
the heat.
weather. Devil weather is what I call Vegas in July. I don't go outside. You're out of your mind.
Oh, it's a dry
You
heat.
can't breathe.
Yes,
Step
you
outside,
can.
You can't breathe.
You sit by the pool. You got a nice $18 Miami Vice.
Right.
You jump into
Plus
the pool.
tax.
You get out, and then all of a sudden you're dried off, and you jump in the pool, rinse, recycle, repeat.
I prefer like May, June. Mid-July, you're just asking for.
Well, ironic that you say May, because the end of May for our current contest right now, the Step in the Ring promotion, it is just a 6-month promotion, but the national championship is scheduled for, once again, the Golden Nugget at the end of May. Now, I'm putting on the spot, so I don't know the exact dates, but I think it's like the last weekend, like the 26th through the 28th, but don't quote me on that.
Sounds about right.
but that one I'm definitely looking forward to, because also Adele is still doing a residency there. Now I just got to scrape around $1,000
Yes,
just to get a freaking
please.
ticket to that. Jesus.
Yes, but you know, you could win.
Do you know someone that can give me tickets for cheap?
Where's she performing at?
Caesars.
Nope. I'm
Yeah.
MGM only. I'm MGM Properties
shoot.
only.
So what do you mean by your MGM only?
So that's where you focus on one place, so you can rack up all your points.
Oh,
so
gotcha,
my
gotcha.
player points and my status is MGM Properties.
So what are you doing what are you gambling in just that you rack up your
I'm
points?
the worst. Some Buffalo machines, man. They'll get you every time. The little old white hairy one.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
Okay.
But you got a couple hand pays and you rack your points up. And again, I have family there. I stay there all the time, so they give me free rooms. And you put all anything you buy, you put your food, your drinks, everything. You charge it to the room. That's how you really rack up points. And gambling.
And gambling.
But we're gonna leave that part out in case my family's watching.
Well, they can't see you.
They can hear me.
Well.
That's the important part.
Well, you just gave away your secret.
I know.
But for anyone else out there, that's what you do. You buy food and drinks on your tab or on your
Charge it to the room, and that's how you rack up your points. Charge everything to the room.
Quit playing those damn penny
Yep.
slots trying to catch those buffaloes.
Oh, that old hairy white man has given me many hand pays.
That didn't sound that great.
I know. I heard it. After it came out, I heard it. I wanted to take it back. It's
We're live,
forever embedded into the video. Can we cut that? Can we
Goose,
cut?
can we cut stuff? What are we doing on editing here?
All right, looks like we're starting back up.
Looks that way.
You didn't have
I did get a text 4 minutes ago that we are still live. Like, well, I figured so.
Yeah, we're talking. We got things.
We can be time fillers.
I know. Jess is probably going to kill me, though. She wants me to... I should probably go give her a good push. Dealer,
Every
push.
30 minutes, I thought.
Did she just... Yeah, but...
She just got on.
No, using...
Plays twice per night or per week. So on Sundays and Wednesdays, they each respectively took down each Sunday and Wednesday's tournament. So we got a husband-wife couple heading to Vegas. They've been there before. Jeff Gabb, he's from Dickinson. He's got $254,000. He's definitely won a time or two throughout the league and won some money out of it. Pretty solid player. Jeff has been playing in the league for quite some time. Corey Skoog back on the table. He's from Fargo. Aaron Geis from Fargo. Sue Burns from Bismarck. The chip leader with $311,000. And of course, we've mentioned Tommy Hill. He's from Fargo. Tom Parkman and Leroy and Todd Edmondson. I'm not exactly 100% sure where they're from, but... And I can't see any Facebook comments, so I can't get any help on that.
Hi, I'm back. I can look at that, though.
You just broke the mic.
Ow, that hurt my head. Just kidding. All right, we're good.
All right.
I think we are good. Still green light is on. Well, I can't see Facebook comments, but it means that it is on the delay.
Well, the thing that I don't like about that this live feed
Right.
is that like you can't just look through the comments. It only shows up like when they comment. I think.
Correct.
So it's like, oh, you got to wait 18 minutes to watch a comment? Like, why doesn't Facebook just show all the comments and just say at what time it was? Would that
Correct.
be easier?
So,
Get your poop in a group, Facebook. Probably get sponsored ads now. Maybe you enjoy Instagram more.
you know what? Yeah, I mean, because, like, they are commenting, but if we respond to it, it's going to be 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, you can
past
see
the comment.
comments?
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's see how many, we can see how many people are watching. We got 9 people watching right now.
that's it? I thought we were going
Well,
viral.
people were probably like, okay, it's not going. It'll come back on.
And it's
If
11
you are
o'clock at
watching,
night.
make sure you share it, like it, send us some love.
Yeah. We're trying to work our way up to the World Poker Tour.
Hey, dream big. We got Dream Chasers going on today. I'm watching myself talk.
There's a lot of chips in play right now. We got to go to 4.
That's super weird. All right, here we go. Blinds are 8-16. 9 players.
There's
Action
only
has
3
started.
players less than 100,000. But at 8, 16, 16, you're talking 32,000 for the big blind, 40,000 with the small blind. It's 40,000 per orbit.
It's a hefty
So-
little blind level.
It's about time. Let's get after it, people. No one hit a thing.
Eric's
Ooh, Jeff's going to bet out on this. I like it. Take it
that
down.
position bet down. There you go.
Yeah. Like I said, Jeff's been around the league a time or two. He knows what he's doing. He's solid.
It's so funny. So I'm watching the live stream on my phone, you guys, and I'm watching the captions because I have it on mute, so it's auto captioned, and I'm reading like what I was saying 15 minutes ago, which is so awkward.
Back to the future. Get in your DeLorean.
Yep. Yes, final table. Yeah, so we can comment that way, actually. So, Danson Foley asks, is this the final table? This is the final table. They are 9-handed. And we're playing down to 4 players, is that correct?
Correct. 4 players get travel.
Awesome.
See, I should be at the bar right now.
Is that here? That's at home? Where
That's-
is home?
Fargo.
Okay, that's right. I knew that. I did know that.
Not quite Montana.
Nope. I hear Fargo's fun.
I like it.
I got a lot of friends from Fargo, especially dealing MSPT the last few years in Deadwood. I've gotten to know a lot of people from Fargo.
I like Deadwood. That's a fun little
Oh
town.
yeah, I love that tournament.
Except for they only have one craps table, like all the casinos.
I love craps.
They got
I
one.
had-
Well, you know that. They got one here.
Do they? Oh, they do. You know, there was one year, and that's actually why there's a rule now. If you're off the clock and you're gambling, take your RPT apparel off, because I may or may
What'd you
not
do?
have gotten cut off at the craps table.
Oh,
Me and
snap.
another one of our dealers, I'm going to shout him out, who's Wendell. We had some fun. We had little drinks, and I was rolling dice for him. He was doing the gambling, and
How does that
we
go?
may or may not have, you know, the roll the dice thing.
See, this is why
It's
there's
a
no
good
cameras
thing there's
in
no
here.
cameras back here. Okay.
Did you win
Tommy
though?
took a pot down. There you go. He won a lot
Do you
of money.
remember?
I do remember. He won a lot of money. I was just rolling. It was on his money, but I was rolling for him, and he won a lot of money. And then they told us, "Ma'am, you need to leave." And that's not the first time I've heard that.
Oh, oh. Okay, I
Ma'am,
gotta.
it's time for you to stop drinking.
I'm gonna share this story. It's not mine, but I don't know if you're familiar with what the chive is.
The chive.
Yeah.
It sounds familiar.
It's just an app or whatever that it's got a lot of funny memes, stories, hot chicks.
Okay.
So the category was like your best Vegas story. And being that you know craps, oh, Tom's got
Oh, Pocket
Pocket
Kings.
Kings.
Here we
Hold
go.
on, we're going to have to pause this one.
Let's see what
I'll
he
pause
does.
my story for after this hand. Let's see if he gets...
Yeah, I like the min raise.
Goose just texted me. Isn't the
Oh,
chive for
makes it
old
just
people?
enough for fives to call, and they shipped it all in.
Well, Connie was short stacked, though. She's at 61. No, Goose, I don't think it's for old people,
it is
by the
enough
way.
It's enough
Ace
for a
queen?
raise as well.
Here's some
Let's see
action.
what those kings do.
Now, I bet you if you were dealing, you'd spike an ace on the river, right?
Uh,
No, you'd spike a 5 on the river to keep her in.
no, ace on the flop and then king on the river.
Okay.
Yeah.
No 5? Or
I mean, I'd like to see the kings hold, to be honest. Ace queen is probably going to live up to the name of, you know, parking lot hand.
I don't know if I can really root for the Kings. He drinks Miller Lite.
You know,
I am judgy that way.
sometimes you got to watch the calories.
That's why I drink Busch Light.
That's why I drink ultras.
Fair enough.
All right, so ace queen did ship it.
No, they did. Todd's all in
Yeah,
for
it did.
232.
And I was wondering if they just flatted, the kings had to come back over no matter what. Anyway, Connie's raise was just enough to allow that. Here we go.
There's the ace
on the
and the
flop,
5.
like I said. Ooh, 5 on the flop. Didn't
Yeah.
see that one coming. Come on, Jess.
Can she spike the king?
There are no spades out, so that's out. Let's see what happens. Oh, 5s are gonna take it. I like
She's
it.
going to triple up, but it's going to be a
And
bigger
then
side
ace
pot.
is gonna take.
It's going to be a bigger side pot.
That's a knockout for the kings, right?
I think he had him covered.
Oh, he didn't have them covered. So a lot of chips got moved around, but no knockouts yet.
Tom's getting up, though, but he's going to be short stacked. Nothing a Miller Lite can't handle.
4,000, big blind Annie.
Wow, big hand. Big change in chips.
Big hand alert.
He's left with 2K if those chip shots are correct, which they should be. It's pretty on spot. No, I'm good, thank you.
Okay. A little bit more. You want another Busch Light?
So first all in, first one to push all in, did spike the set on the flop and it held. And those spades didn't have to knock her out with anything. Tom's gonna be chipping a chair, hoping for a chip in a chair prayer. I've seen it done. I dealt a final table once. The guy was down to not enough for even the big blind or the small blind, and I watched him come all the way back, all the way to third place. So it can be done. There's a reason chipping a chair is a thing. Oh, maybe not. Counts must have been off, and he is out. So we are now down to 8 players. That's too bad. 4 more to go. I think if he does what he's supposed to, he is going to come back and do an interview, because we did lose him.
Who?
Tom.
Tommy?
The chip counts must have been off a little bit somehow between the blinds or the annies and whatnot, and he did get knocked out.
What are you sitting right there?
Who?
You said Tommy got knocked out.
No, Tom, the one that was in with Kings. in seats
Well, we don't have
5,
any
I
Miller
believe.
Lite for him. Only Busch Light back here.
Oh, apparently
so
you only get interviews if you drink Busch Light.
that is a thing.
Thank you. That's fair. It's not really, but you know, he'll
You
watch
hand me
this
one?
later and
Probably be upset about it, but
It's
maybe
just
he'll
like, you know,
change his ways.
It's a bust out needle right there.
This next segment brought to you by Bush Light.
I was late. Cheers.
Cheers. Okay, so if you're a craps player, and you are, Jess.
I am not. I am the girl that stands around and cheers you on.
I thought you said you like.
Heck no, I'll roll the dice for you and everything, but I don't know what I'm doing on the betting.
Oh, well, then this story's going to be irrelevant.
Yeah,
I thought
somebody
you would
taught me to play
appreciate
one
this.
time. I did great. I rolled for like, that beginner's luck roll. Rolled for like 30 minutes. Don't remember anything he taught me, and I haven't played it since.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
then you'll kind of get the gist of it then. Let me tell it because we got some time to kill.
I don't. I have to go back in.
Oh, you have to go back
I
in?
actually really do. I gotta go give Jess a break.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to read it to the audience.
I will be back in 30 minutes though. Okay?
Okay. Should I wait
Oh,
for the story
you know
or
what?
no?
I just opened the beer. Let me finish the beer. Tell the story. I'll
Okay.
finish the beer.
All
Jess
right.
will kill me. It's fine.
Yeah, okay. So here's a story that no one knows, but it happened in Las Vegas. This guy goes, saw some kids coming from the pool in their swimsuits, trunks rolled up to the craps table. They're clearly 21,
Oh,
first
no.
time in Vegas. It's during the day and it's only a $10 table. The table workers are helping the kids because they don't understand the game. One of the guys just keeps betting the pass line and nothing else. On the other hand of the table, there's a guy next to me who has 30,000 in chips on the table and at any given time has 400,000 in chips in front of him. The pass line guy gets his chance to roll, the newbie. Here's where it goes. He rolls for around an hour. The guy that's telling the story, he made 6,000. I'm trying to keep track of the guy next to me, but I'm also trying to keep track of my own bets. He's easily making $3 to $4 million. Pit bosses keep coming over. It was nuts. The entire time, the swimsuit kid has no idea what's going on, and this is so rare. The kid only bets, which if you know craps, this is super rare. The kid only bets $10 on the pass line every time. Makes only like $100. He finally craps out, and the guy next to me cashes out. So do I. I tip the kid $100 and the table $100. The
my
dealers.
gosh.
The high roller flips the kid a 10,000 chip and walks away. He's gone by the time he even realized what's happening. Is getting explained to him by the dealers how rare it was and why that guy just got him $10,000.
Oh my God.
They lose their shit and the kids go nuts.
Oh my gosh, that's such a great story.
Right?
Oh, I love it. I love it so much.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to be on that table for that
Oh,
hour.
Yes, I'd like to be friends with that guy.
Well, that too.
A friend of mine today, actually, I was on a break just on the machines out here at Spirit Lake Casino. She stops
plug
me.
there.
You like that? I've learned from the best, okay? She stops me and she says, watch my machine, watch my machine. I gotta go pee. I'm on all these free spins. Da, 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 da. She's got like $1,000 already. She leaves. Next spin. And it goes nuts. And this girl won $13,000 on
Today?
that one hit. Finish.
Oh,
This friend of mine who just got some really bad news is going to have a lot of medical bills for her husband, and it could not have come at a better time. Comes back from the bathroom. People are standing around. Everyone's watching. It's still going. It's at 14K, 15K. She's in the bathroom this whole time. I'm like, you just won $13,000. It's still going. She cashed out. I think she said it was like 16-1. Could not have happened to a better person at a better time. It was the coolest thing I've seen this whole weekend.
so it happened today?
It just happened today.
That
Like
is awesome.
Probably about 6 o'clock. She hadn't even bought into the tournament yet. She had just got here. She was just hitting on the machine, won some free spins, and there it went. And it was on her last dollar too. She had $1.28 left.
Good Lord.
I know.
That's some good luck
it was,
there.
It was much needed. Oh yeah.
So for anyone out there that qualified for this North Dakota State Championship and didn't come, that could have been you.
Mm-hmm. We'll be here in a month though. We'll see you for New Year's.
There you
The
go.
machines will be hot.
RPT. Jess guarantees it. If not, she'll pay you out $13,000 personally.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
Don't quote me on that.
Okay.
Okay. Verbal's not binding back here. All right. As soon as those blinds move up, then I'll go.
We're down to 8, so we're halfway to the travel money.
Classic
trying to gauge Jess's demeanor, whether she's like, okay, where's my dealer?
She is fine.
I think so.
And it's
I
so
told
much
Jerry,
easier having a second commentator.
I know,
there.
I know. I told Jerry on my way back in, I said, Jerry, I found my new favorite job. Well,
Like I
I'm
said
sure
earlier,
he'll
this is my
listen to
first
it and
time
be like,
doing.
nope, never.
The first couple 2.5 hours or so is like, all right, I'm all good. But then like you hit that lull
Oh.
and it was grinding.
All right, the blinds did move up. It is time for me to go.
10 and 20, 20.
I will be back in a little bit. Hopefully, we'll still have some players left.
Okay, if your beer's gone, it wasn't me. Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Good luck. Knock him out.
Okay, I'll take
Not sure if I'm going to see Todd getting any action from the other two here. Got a pretty good hand there. And it's me, Steve, back again. I'm solo. Jess went back in to deal. So now you're just stuck with me for the next 20 minutes or so. Currently at 8 players, 4 to go to get to the travel at the North Dakota State Championship here at Spirit Lake Casino, just outside of Devil's Lake. Officially St. Michael is the town that the casino's in. All the players you're seeing on the screen right now have either got their first stack or got more stacks for the National Championship, January 4th through the 7th, at the Golden Nugget Casino inside the Grand Ballroom, where on Sunday, January 7th, we'll be awarding $100,000. You heard that right. 6 figures is up for grabs. There'll be quite a few players there, and someone is going to take first place and come home with $25,000 in cash. Well, hopefully. You know what? They might even come out with more. They could go hit the slots, the craps tables, the roulette tables, and use some of that money and parlay it into something bigger. Who knows? Hopefully they don't lose it, but what a story. It's all yet to be written. Tommy picks up ace king here. Thought he did. Aaron's all in for 91,000. I could have a guest interview. I would keep telling him he was my waving buddy from earlier. Doesn't look like those cards are reading too well.
Aces for young Michael. Flop comes queen, 10 deuce. Turn is a 5.
It's not going to matter. Aaron's going to take that down pre-flop. Maybe have a little glitches in the software here going on. That's why we're ironing it out right now. So it's all streamlined for Vegas come January.
I'm sorry, I only saw one, so okay.
This tournament started at noon. We're coming up on the midnight hour.
This is level 11, so 2 through 12. All in pot, Jamie Mattingall with ace-10. He ran into Josh's ace-queen. Flop comes king 6-5. Turn is a 10, catches what he needs. Still got to avoid a jack or a queen on the river. And it's a deuce, so Jamie will level.
Yes, I think after next hand, I will be taking those off because we have a break.
Ugh, might have to run out there and tell Cold Deck to pick it up a little bit here.
Sorry, I lied. We're taking a break after this, and then I'll check them off. Yeah. I think we got like 9 minutes left. Yeah, 8 minutes left.
9 high is going to win this hand. What an easy game. I just bet 30,000 with 8 high, and Tommy only had 9 high. I mean, it's hard to blame him there for a full, but nice bet by Todd. That's just stealing chips there a little bit. Sure, Tommy will watch this back later and be like, son of a. Such is poker. Ooh, I see a big boy chip out there. That big red one on the top there, that's a 100,000 chip. Jeff Gabb's got that. Grays are 1,000, blues are 5,000, yellow / gold is 25,000, and that big red one is 100,000 in chips. Connie with queen 10. Gonna make the call.
All in pot here. Ace-queen all in versus pocket kings.
So Connie queen 10 against the blinds. Tommy and Aaron.
7-7-3. She can only catch an ace or running sevens.
Tommy hits the ace, moves all in. Aaron got a piece of that with the sixes. He might, I don't see Aaron playing this hand, but Connie with the queen, middle pair, and flush draw. The board tells me 7 outs. She either called or she folded and showing him what she's folding. Jess is running it out, so it looks like Connie made the call. She did not hit, though. Tommy's going to take that down and double up through Connie. Leave the blinds are 20, 40, 40. Something close to that. So every hand gets a little bit more intense. Eight players left. We're only playing the top 4. Nope. Sorry. Blinds are 10, 20, 20. So if you're in the big blind, it still costs you 40. Aaron's going to move all in with his king jack suited. Sue's getting out of the way. Jeff's going to make the call. There's that big boy chip. So the call was 101,000. Aaron still needs some help. Jeff's ace. Oh, that's an ace, but that's a second heart right now. So Aaron could get another heart, but no, he does not get it. So Jeff is going to win that and knock out Aaron. Let's see if my waving buddy plans on coming back here and doing a little interview. Sure hope he does. That makes it 7. Jeff Gabb plays out at Champs Paragon Bowl out there in Dickinson. They run 2 nights a week, Mondays and Wednesdays. Champs is one of the original bars from the very first season. Actually, nope, never mind. I'm thinking of Beulah's and Alibis in Beulah. Darren Eliason was here today. He plays out of there. That's north of Bismarck. He took second in that first ever league. Runner-up to Derek Milliker out of the Fargo area. He was the first ever champion out of FPN. Won a $10,000 seat into the main event. Given away a lot of those throughout the years. Quite a few. Like I was saying earlier, it was before COVID that FPN had hit the over $1 million worth of buy-ins, cash payouts, prizes, and that was prior to COVID. So I'm estimating now, especially after January, probably about $1.5 million players have won by playing free poker, just by playing in the league. There's some players that have been playing in the league for so long, they've won so many trophies, they have a whole trophy case of them. Speaking of trophies, obviously the current national champion, Joel Smith. He's qualified, of course. First person ever to win the national championship twice. Never thought I'd see that day. Joel's obviously a very good player. He cashed in the main event too, so he parlayed his free main event into some more money. Can't exactly remember the amount, but I want to say it was around 50,000. So not a little bad payday. Could be wrong. It's all online. You can look it up. I'm just going off memory. But he'll be there to defend his crown. Can he do it for a third time? Odds would say no, but anything can happen. What? Corey's drinking Miller Lite too? Oh, these people. So currently, Tommy Hill, 186,000, Fargo area. Sue Burns, 321,000, Bismarck. Corey Skoog, 229,000, Fargo. Leroy Heyman, 262. Don't know what exact area he's from. Jeff Gabb, 403, Dickinson. Connie Stavens, 100,000, Valley City and Todd Edmondson. 405,000. Not sure which bar area he's from. Corey's got pocket aces, and he gets Connie moved all in ahead of that, so obviously Corey's going to make that call.
Ace on the river, Vouchers.
Leroy's not going to be around for long. I think they're just doing the chip count, so he hasn't had a chance to fold yet. Doesn't look like Jeff's so interested in playing this hand. So Connie's going to need to catch a 9 to stay alive in this tournament. So far, no 9. Running hearts are out of the window as well. And just going to miss. So Connie's going to go out in 7th place.
Okay, guys.
Correct, 7th place. We're down to 6. 2 more to go, and we'll hit the travel money. I'll write out some checks. Apparently there must be a break. We haven't had enough of those today. And we're back. Down to 6 players, playing in the top 4. Lines 15, 30, 30. Jess Hot Deck Kendall is back. Knocked out 2 players. I always root for the dealers. Sue Burns picks up pocket queens right after that break. We chipped everyone up, so the smallest chip is the blue chip, which is 5,000. Yellow chip 25, and the red chip 100,000. She gonna get any action? Ooh, Jeff's got ace 10. He folded though. Sue made it pretty big.
You're still cool. I go back in there, and the microphone's like right up to my mouth, and he's in the ear, and he's like, "Why? Since when did you start breathing so hard?" And I was like, "I ran over here, and I've had 2 beers. Like, I need to like take a breath." It's like, get your breath. I realized the microphone was like right in my mouth.
I have that problem too. Goose came over here early. He's like, "You need to bring it back here." I can, like,
Yep.
hey, it's our first time doing this, so you
Well,
know.
that's what we're here for. Yeah.
Yep, got to learn it somehow. So I was giving Corey some shit on break there. I was like, "When did you start drinking Miller Lite?" He's like, years ago. He's like, "It's a fine Pilsner." So I did not know that. It's a fine Pilsner. Yeah.
I like it. Sue woke up with another pocket pair here. Nice hand.
Middle of the road. Is anyone to get? There is no short stack. Tommy at 130. He's got Queen Jack, so and suited to boot.
130 is pretty short with the blinds at
Yeah.
1530.
We got about 4 big blinds left,
Yeah.
so
It's about that time. Oh, that's my favorite hand right there, Queen Jack. And he moved all in.
well, he hit the queen. Sue lays it down and shows.
No, she called.
She called.
She called. She didn't believe him.
She's got 1 out. Obviously, an 8 was buried earlier by one of the other players.
It can be done. Nope. Not going to do it. Queen Jack, always good.
So Tommy now moves to 365,000. And Sue moves to the low stack at only 240,000. A lot of chips in play in this tournament.
Really, I don't see it being long though. I feel like there's something about a final table feel when you feel like you have to go all in. There's a lot of hands that aren't actually played. They're more of like all in and calls or folds.
It's basically an all-in or fold tournament right now.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, and that's what it feels like at a final table.
Well, can Jessica take it home
I
and
think
get it
she
done?
Can do it. I think she can do it.
We're rooting for you, Jessica. No one ever roots for the dealers.
I'm always rooting for the dealers.
Boom. Me too. I get paid the same amount if the tournament goes 13 hours or 5 hours.
Well, we don't. Well, I mean, I guess technically. Raise here with a little king queen action.
Sue with ace 9. Let's see them both hit and see what happens.
Jack 4-4.
Come on, Jessica.
The
What kind of
Robbie hand.
flop is that?
The Robbie hand.
The hell's a Robbie hand?
Robbie at the live stream, the Hollywood, the. Come on, you don't know the Robbie hand, Jack 4 with the whole crazy thing about the cheating. Do you only watch your own stream?
Hey, you don't have to call me out live.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure at least one person listening and then that's going to watch this, more than one person is going to know what I'm talking about when I say Jack 4, Robbie hand. There was a cheating accusation on one of the live streams on, what room is that? I can't think of it for the life of me right now, but, oh. What a hit.
Ugh.
Ace.
Now we're just playing ace
Yeah,
high.
she knew she was good.
Did Leroy move all
Did they
in?
get it all in? We need to start paying attention.
We need some volume.
That's so true.
We should mic up the players.
Yeah, that's...
She's counting it down. Leroy might have done a semi-bluff there, and Sue believed her ace was still good, and she called that
was
right.
Good for her. I love seeing a woman excel.
That's sexist.
It's not. Women are so underrepresented in poker, so when we can move forward and get more women players, and that's what's so great about the free league.
We
Because it
have a
allows-
lot of women players.
It allows women to feel comfortable of learning how to play, and that's so important for us.
There are a lot of women players out there in the league, and we appreciate all of them.
Yep.
Apparently not the men.
Well, okay, but see, men are represented perfectly fine in poker. Women need to have a place for them to feel comfortable, not feel like, they're being, outplayed by money. It's super important. I think it's
I
so
get what
great.
you're saying. I
Women-
totally agree with you.
Yeah, and that's why, there's women tournaments, because that's where they feel comfortable being unintimidated by the males at the table and not having to deal with the don't even get me
Arrogance,
started.
dominance.
I mean, it's never gonna end. I hope it does one day, and it's come a long, long way for the way women get treated at the table, but it's still really there. And so a free league like this is super great for women.
Obviously, I can't relate to your story, but I will take it for its word.
We got men can help it come a long way. Queen Jack again.
Is that another one of your
That's my
sayings that you
hand.
want to...
No, I'm not. Can we just bypass? Can we just not? Look at that. Queen Jack. Always good.
Well, Leroy's short stack. It wasn't much for Tommy to call.
Love me some Queen Jack. Everyone always thinks my hand should be Jack King for JK.
Is that your initials?
Jack Queen. I mean, if I say Jack King, I have Jack Queen on the back of my RPT hoodie. If I put Jack King, everyone's just going to think I'm saying just kidding.
Fair enough.
Thank you. Yeah. No, I had a poker room for a little while, and I named it Jack's Full of Queens. So Jack Queen is my hand.
RPT is sponsored by Coors Light?
Coors.
Is that because of what
Coors
he drinks, or is it
sponsor.
actually
No,
sponsored?
it's on our it's on our all our table on our sponsorships.
Well,
Coors sponsored beer.
Coors sponsors the RPT out there. They've announced it quite a few times. In here, in the control room, sponsored by Busch
Busch
Light.
Light.
Because that's what I drink.
I don't hate it. I love me a good cold Busch Light. I
And
really do.
out on the featured table, it's sponsored by Miller Lite. Because that's
That's the only one we see drinking.
exactly. Corey and Tom are the Miller Lite drinkers out there.
Little deuce 4 action. Oh,
Blind fight. Corey catches a piece of it.
he's got to think he's good there.
Jeff's got, oh no, it's
There he
Leroy
goes.
playing.
Yep.
Yeah, he already folded.
Passing some chips around.
It's
think
going to
Ju-
circulate.
It's got one coming. I feel it. We got a knockout coming. Leroy.
Yes, Brian, it does get long back here during the grind.
We did have some questions on the
Oh,
live
yeah?
stream about.
Let's see if I can answer them.
I bet you can. They're playing for a seat in a big event. Danson Foley asking what's first place take. And not liking that big blind Annie as well. Which a lot of players, if you're not used to it, it does seem like a lot of unfairness. Let's put it that way.
Okay, but once again, I don't know if you were sitting here when I explained it. The reason why the big blind ante, the big blind ante is in place because it's easier to have one person just pay for the table than it is to have everyone put in 2,000 or 1,000, whatever the big blind is. Have the big blind pay for it instead of just everyone ante because it slows the game down immensely.
Massively.
Because the dealer's got to collect
Constantly
everyone's
waiting
blind.
for the annies.
They always forget.
It was a
Someone's
whole
in the
game changer
bathroom.
when they changed that.
Yep.
Also, I mean, mathematically, it works out to be the same when you're 10-handed. So 9-handed, it's basically the same. You're basically paying all your annies just at once. It does change it up a little bit. Playing, you do have to factor it in, but you're still going to count your stack in terms of big blinds without counting that ante, the same way you would with the regular antes in play.
And then you get more hands, which you want to see.
Absolutely. You always want to see more hands.
So my rule, you weren't here for rule number 1. You heard rule number 2 about where to
Yes,
put your
I heard
racks.
about rule number 2.
Rule number 1 is if you got big chips and someone bets, because I saw it earlier, like the bet was 44,000. You throw out 8 blue chips for 5,000 for 40 and 4 grays instead of counting out 44 gray chips.
Wouldn't that be nice if
Wouldn't
everyone
that be
followed
nice
that rule?
in a perfect
As a
world?
dealer, yeah, I fully agree with that. That's also why, you know, when we just chipped up now, we not only took the 1,000 chips off, but we colored up a lot of blues. So they didn't have that option to now call 100K with a stack of blues. So for some reason, though, people like to play with lots of chips.
Right. So why, if you
I
like
get
to
it.
play with a lot of chips, why would you bet all the small ones? But it slows the game down.
Well, not everyone sees it that way.
But that's why we're informing them.
Visual interpretation is an important factor. That's why, you know, dealers don't mess with all-ins. They want it to see visually, leave it as is.
Right. And as a dealer, you never count. Someone goes all in and they start counting it out. It's like, I don't
Never.
care what you have there, sir. Unless someone asks, I'm not taking the time to do
That's
it.
exactly why. Visuals can absolutely change interpretation. When I go all in, I actually do like to count it out. Unless I really, really want that person to like think that I have more or less than what I have. But most of the time, I'm pretty straightforward on my all-ins.
But as a dealer, you never count it unless a player
As a player, I
asks.
will not touch until the player's action it is on asks for a count. I do take that back, actually. On the live stream, we count it because they're asking for what it is. Sometimes I'll try and
Because they
wait.
have to put it in the software.
Right. I'll wait for the most part as much as I can. I try and follow that rule as much as I can. Once in a while, I do have to count it out. I can usually get a pretty good read, though, on someone that's about to ask for it.
I'm going to get some action here. Jeff
Here we
Gabb
go.
just made it 175,000. He's got pocket jacks again. Sue's ace queen. Oh, but she's going to lay it down.
That a girl. I love it. I love the fold.
I can't say I agree with that. I mean, it's a classic coin flip there.
Exactly, and that's a big raise. It's a lot of her stack.
Everyone's pretty much around the same except for Leroy. He's kind of the short stack here with 95,000. Todd's got 345, Jeff 575, Corey 350, Sue 370, Tommy 235. Still got 2 to go.
Just can do it. Just can get at least one done.
Oh, I thought you were playing music. That's one thing I think we need some more like elevator music or bumper music. Let's pick it up in here.
No, people want to hear what we're talking about.
There's a lot of times in between hands.
I think we're doing just fine. Okay. I've listened to a lot of live streams. We're doing all right.
All right. You make sure out there, Facebook land and YouTube land, to give us a like. Let
There
us
you
know
go.
that we're doing okay.
Like and share.
And share. And love.
There you
And
go.
comment.
All of the above.
We
Sue's
wanna go
cards
on
aren't
Fallon.
registering, but it looks like she's got a hand going on here.
It's happened a couple times.
Yeah, it happens.
Good enough hand.
There
She
you
doesn't even
go.
need to show it.
I like it. I wouldn't say bad habit, but it is a habit of mine to root for the lady at the table. Lady or dealer. Like fellow dealer, you know?
I'm always a dealer. Dealer.
Exactly. Fellow dealer playing at the table. Personally, you know, we don't really, you know, we have no opinion. We don't root for anyone when we're dealing cards, but...
Oh, we're not supposed to?
No.
Oh, shit. I'm doing it wrong.
Yep. We have no opinion, sir.
All right. You heard it there first.
But there is a thing, such as dealer karma, I call it, when the dealer is not rooting for you. It's not always good luck on your side. So, be good to your dealers.
Always.
Sue calls with the good old 6 deuce.
Small blind. Blind fight.
Take it down. Here she goes. I love it. Yep. A quick fold. Just didn't even have to put her bet out. Just playing with her chips. I like how aggressive she is, even without, you know, hitting anything on the flop.
Well, at this point in the tournament,
She's definitely using her chip stack.
just take the blinds and the
She's
big
doing
blind
great.
ante.
Yeah.
I mean, you can basically double, triple your stack. You do that 2-3 times real quick.
Absolutely, especially when the blinds are this big.
All you got to do is just pick and choose your battles.
I mean, pre-flop starting, you have 30, 60, and then another 15. That's 75 in there.
Right. Just min raise it.
Yep.
If you get called, hopefully you hit something. If not, then if they come over the top, well, you got your hand. If you win 4 out of 5 times
Right, absolutely.
doing that,
Yeah, you're definitely
you're
coming
still
up
ahead.
ahead. Tommy looks like he's going to call with 9-10. Oh, pocket fives. Here we go. King, queen moves
Oh, there's
all
your king,
in.
queen.
Looks like, yeah.
All in for 65.
So
35 back to Tommy.
I think that's an easy call for Sue.
Right, you're already
Tommy,
like pot committed at this
ew.
point.
See,
No,
Tommy
Tommy
just-
was the one that raised.
I know, but Tommy just flatted, it looks like. And see, now if I was Sue, I think I would have came back over to get Tommy out. But
Pocket
we'll see what
fives aren't that
happens.
strong.
Just to isolate.
But if she can sneak a 5 here, she can knock 2 people out.
I mean, exactly. But essentially, you do kind of have to treat it like a satellite, meaning you're not playing to win. You know, you just need to survive.
Right.
And if Sue could get Tommy's chip stack down and not let him, you know, chip up hitting something.
Sue just got counterfeited.
Oof, that's too bad.
So king high wins. I've seen that before in the league so many times where like we're playing to a certain point, where it's 4 like this or just 10 or whatever it is. It doesn't really matter, but like the monster chip stack, like basically everyone limps in, the person's short stack, like then the monster stack goes like all in and no one wants to play him, and then the monster stack loses and that person doubles up. Like we're on the bubble here, playing for a prize.
I absolutely see what you're saying. Yeah.
You put 6 people against 1 person. That's all you're doing is eliminate that. You don't
For
need to
sure,
keep going.
but she could have forced Tommy into making a bad all-in, not wanting to give up what he had already called.
Yeah, I mean there's
So you could go both ways. I like the flat, but I think personally I would have shipped it just feeling like that's what the book says to do. You know what I mean? But
the
playing
book
it safe
doesn't
is
know
always a
everything.
good. Playing it safe is always good. Oh, there we go, Queen Jack. What's he gonna do?
So I don't know if you were sitting here. I don't think so. I was just doing commentary with myself. The fun thing about poker is that I said earlier is like you'll never be sitting at the same table with the same people with the same amount of chips, and everyone has the same cards.
I'm smiling so hard because that is what I tell people half the time when I talk about why I love my job so much. I'm the kind of person where I never stuck with the same job my whole life. It's always like I do something, I get good at it, and I get bored, and I move on to something else. But with poker, it's never the same. Never the same hand, never the same table, never, like, no matter what. Like, it's just always something different, and I absolutely love it.
Because you can only play it one time, and that's the only crack you
It'll
get
never
added.
be the same. The table will never be the same. The night will never be the same. The hands will never be the same. People will never play them the same. I mean, it's just. I love
Unless
it.
you get a misdeal.
Okay.
There is the exception.
Okay. But as a collective whole, this game
You have
It's
one
pretty great.
opportunity
is pretty great. We love to
every
hate
time.
it.
Jeff's collecting some chips there. Who's our short stack now? Tommy at 140. Next, Leroy, 210. Leroy's climbing his way back. Jeff is starting to pull out to a lead. He's got 720,000. Jessica promised to bring this home.
She did. She's got to get at least one before I get back in there. That's her job. One and down. That's the rule. It's got to be almost done with this level. I'd assume. Pocket sevens. Here we go. I think I just saw her say all in. She did go all in. Yeah.
Oofda. I don't think anyone's going to fight with that. You'd have to wake up to a pretty big hand here. That'd still take you some time to think.
There you go. Taking down another 75K.
Boom shakalaka.
If we were playing down to a winner, I would be.
On
I wouldn't.
suicide?
I absolutely would. I would not. I would be comfortable putting my money on her. To be totally honest, she knows how to use her stack I like it.
See, and if we were playing down to a winner, nothing against Sue, but I'm going to take the easy out, and I'm going to take the person with the most chips, and I'd go
Oh,
with
I
Jeff.
never ever. We are six-handed. I will never take the person with the most chips. I watch people. If you don't know how to handle that large chip stack, it is so easy to lose it faster than you would a small stack.
I've known Jeff for years. He's solid. So,
Okay,
and he's
well,
got
I
the chip
agree. He
lead,
was.
so
He did. He
it's-
sat down. I said he was a solid player.
It's
I agree,
like getting the 2-for-1 at the Kentucky Derby.
I've
You got to
watched it.
take the favorite.
Like I said, I've seen it all, and I have always. I mean, going into the final table, largest chip stack is rare.
Oh, Corey's
Rare to
moving
hold
all
on to
in
it.
with big slick suited.
All right. No callers.
Yeah, we're kind of turning into an all-in or fold.
Cold deck Jess over here.
No, well, yeah. I'm like, oh, that's Jessica.
No, yeah.
You're giving yourself
Yep.
crap. Gotcha.
We can call her Cold deck Jess now. Oh, I think the blinds have moved up to 2040.
20, 40, 40.
If my eyes are seeing correctly.
Where are you seeing this at?
I'm looking at a yellow and 3 blues.
Oh, you're just looking at the chips.
God,
Okay.
I'm good. All right, that means it's my time. Hopefully, I will not see you guys again because I'm going to knock it out. See what happens.
Looks like Jessica's looking for you.
She is. All right, here I go.
All right. Go get him, Cold Deck. Jeff and Sue at it again. Sue hits a 7, mid-pair. Jeff's just going to lay it down. Sue over $500,000 in chips, 530,000 right now in second place. 135,000 behind Jeff in first place. Low stack, Tommy Hill. He's basically got a big blind left. He's got 40,000. Todd's got 150,000. Leroy 210. Corey 375. That's your 6 remaining North Dakota players here. Last 6 standing of this promotion out of North Dakota. Top 4 getting travel money. $200 a person. Checks will be written tonight. Reason why we give them checks and not cash is probably because they go into the casino and then maybe make money, maybe not. But I'd rather them just head back home with a check in hand and go to the bank and use that to go to Vegas so we can do it all over again and have some fun. Once again, that's January 4th through the 7th at the Golden Nugget Casino inside the Grand Ballroom. $100,000 to be awarded, $25,000 to first. Corey's got a flush draw here. Sue hit the 4. Corey's also got a straight possibility. Sue bet 75,000. Corey's got 16 outs. A lot of possibilities. See them all on top of the screen there. It's going to let it go. Sue putting the pressure on. Or he's shaking his head a little bit. You'll watch this one later. Still the underdog at that point, but wasn't too far from the coin flip of 50-50. Looks like Todd's going to move all in. He's got 150,000 out there. Sue's got King Queen. Going to lay it down. Todd's going to collect the blinds there. Goes from 150 to 250,000, just like that. Average starting stack today was probably around 30,000, if not 35,000.
Like Josh Unruh all in. He's got ace-4 of spades up against 9 for Jamie. They're both going to stand up. Flop comes ace-3-8. Josh gets the flop he needed.
Leroy moves all in with pocket nines. Is Jeff going to make the call with a dry ace?
Josh is going to double up.
About a fifth of a stack, 6 of a stack. He is going to make the call. Pocket nines against ace 3. Jeff's going to need to hit the wheel or an ace. Oh, he hit a 3. Now he's got more outs. Could hit another 3. 8 ain't going to bring any help. No help on the river. Leroy's going to double up through Jeff there. Jess, who also does part-time commentary with me, says she always spikes this stuff on the river, lied to me. You can hear that later, Jess. Oh, it's getting late. Tournament started at noon, and we're now at 12:30. 2 players to go.
Tonight is playing through 14 levels, and then we will bag and tag. And if you're not done playing poker after you bag and tag after level 14, we got 10-7 poker heaven right over here. We're running 24/7 live games. So come on over to 10-7 poker heaven if you want to seek in some cash games. We'll be running them. Last night ran until about 7 this morning.
Looks like Todd's just going to get a walk there. It's the first walk we've seen. Which might put Tommy all in if he's the big blind coming up.
Three-way all in here. Looks like Justin Olsen's got pocket eights versus ace king of jack of diamond and jack seven of diamonds. If ace hold, it'll be a double knockout. Flop comes 10-9 deuce. He does not want to see an eight.
Yeah, Tommy is all in blind with king 6.
There is a 9. Now he also does not want to see a 10. That would counterfeit his eight.
Or Skoog picks up pocket 8s.
River eight for J.O.
Got to think he's got to make this call.
For the double knockout.
Going to give Tommy some protection and move all in.
Seats open.
Both players know each other really well, the ironic part, but no love in poker. King 6 versus pocket 8s. Tommy's going to need a king or a couple 6s. For straight cards, definitely no diamonds or clubs because Corey's got them covered there. No, he's got the diamonds covered. I'm sorry, Tommy's got the diamonds covered, not the clubs. 2 diamonds out there. Oh, there's the king on the turn. Jess lying to me again. 7. Tommy's going to double up through Corey. I might have to take a brief moment and run out and give Jess a angry look right now. Not that I don't want to see all players doing well. It's just the fact that eventually people have to get eliminated. Tommy moves up to 85,000 now with that. Double up. Leroy picks up pocket 10s. Raise 120,000. Doesn't look like he's going to get any action. We're just circulating chips around the table at this point. There you see all the graphics on the screen, everyone's chip counts. Ooh, Leroy picks up pocket kings. I'd expect a raise, if not an all-in. Raise 120 again. Might entice a caller because he did the same bet, and the second time he's got even a better hand.
You can find it in the dictionary for sure.
Corey moved all in. He didn't believe it. Then he gets his hand caught in the cookie jar here, unless he gets lucky.
10-7 would have made a full house. Seat open.
No help at all. Corey's going to need a lot of running cards, and it's already over. Leroy has the check mark. The river was irrelevant. Corey's going to go out in 5th place. We're down to 5. So now everyone's kind of looking at Tommy with his 85,000. Down to 5. Sue's got 570. Leroy 595. Jeff 475. Todd at 250. 1 or 2 double ups by Tommy, though, could change everything with this amount of chips in play on these blind structures and these blinds.
Just under 5 minutes remaining here in level 12. Once again, re-entry and late entry will still be open through the break. Just under 5 minutes here.
I don't expect too much action here coming up. Everyone's going to wait for that button to get around to Tommy again, force him to do something. But if you wake up to a hand, you wake up to a hand. Anything could happen. Obviously, there's about 2 million chips in play. Doing the math here. Close to it, somewhere around that ballpark. Tommy obviously hoping for 2 of these bigger stacks, both wake up to a hand and get them all in. And he might get his wish. We got 3 players of the flop here. Looks like Todd's going to get a little richer. No one else has really got much going on. This next segment, while we're on the bubbles, brought to you by Bush Light.
Seconds left in level 12. Once again, re-entry and late entry will be open through this break.
There's Jess's favorite hand, Queen Jack.
Also, if you have a chip stack,
Got 2 stacks going at it. Tommy's just going to stay out of the way, just once again hoping that they get entangled into something. Leroy's going to lay that down. Obviously some table talk, as you can see everyone's lips moving. Not exactly sure what they're saying since I'm back here.
30 seconds. Till we go on break. Once again, 15 minutes. It'll be a 15-minute break, guys. If you find anybody on the casino floor who just got a hand pay for over $1,000, tell them to get the fuck over here.
They just announced in the $1,000 event that's going on right now, they're closing registration. It's a 2-day tournament here shortly. And they just announced, it's like, if you see anyone that was just out there on the casino floor that just got 1,000 or more hand pay, get them in here.
We'll be back for the conclusion of day 1 of the Dream Chaser.
They started at 3 o'clock. They're ready to tag and bag. We're still going. Tommy picked up a queen here. He might get them all in. Sue's got a call. It's only 5,000 for her. Yep, she made the call. This could be it, folks. Tommy's going to need a lot of 10s. It's not going to be there. So there it is. Your top 4 players. Sue Burns out of Bismarck. Leroy Hammond, Jeff Gabb, and Todd Edmondson. I'm going to go out there and write them some checks. Sign them and everything. We'll see them all in Las Vegas. Great tournament. Hope you guys all enjoyed the commentary. It's my first time doing it. If you didn't like it, be nice. It's okay. I can only get better, right? Anyway, once again, we'll hope to see you all in Las Vegas, January 4th through the 7th for the 100K finale national championship at the Golden Nugget Casino inside the Grand Ballroom. And from that, I'm Steve Priest signing out. Have a good night.